was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives with 2 dimes and a 10, everything to hide, he's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. Buckingham searched his entire life for the wicked. Carrying along his weary view of spite of the land. He turned the soil into sand of the land. From green to orange, black and tan. Amen, amen, amen. The desert like the surface of the moon. Under the mass of ocean lays the ruin. Buckingham was a spiteful man towards the world. He turned the soil into sand of the land. From green to orange, black and tan. Amen, amen, amen.
What's going on? Welcome to Feedback Friday. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! All right, motherfuckers. Woo! Let's go! Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Friday. Nice to see you. Wow. It's been a day. Been a week. Been some things, right? Lot going on, mangs. Lot going on. So anyways, good morning, Kanko. Good morning, Casey. Good morning, Music by Ricks. Welcome in to the stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. So we did some new stuff here. We installed this omnibus thing. I don't know if you guys heard that audio drop off just a minute ago. Not cool, in my opinion. We'll see how it goes though. We'll see how things go. Whoa, Sanko subscribed for 5 months. YOLO. All right. Throw your song ahead of the queue. Throw your song ahead. By the way, y'all can skip the line. You can skip the line if you do what Sanko just did. Subscribe. By the way, we are gonna be doing. I've decided next week's gonna be all feedback. I think this is my goal. I think we're gonna be doing feedback all week next week. Just need to take a minute. It's going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 a.m. and at Tuesday. What's up, 808? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yo, welcome in, man. Hell yeah, guys. So, yeah, like I said, we're going to try to be doing some feedback all week next week. Free feedback. Love my hair. Thank you. It's autumn sunrise. Yeah, so it's gonna be an interesting week. Second in stream, yo, 808's on it already. On it. Let's see what we got here today. We had a week. We finished. We wrote a new song. We got much of it down. I think, like in terms of the drums, I'm gonna do a combination of sample drums and the drums in the studio here, as you can see right behind me. Left is right, right is left. So yeah, so we're gonna be doing the drums. I still haven't figured out a groove, but I also have a friend who wants to play some drums in here as well. He's a good friend of mine. I've known him all my life, or else, you know, I'm pretty picky about letting randos come in, rando Calrissians come in. This is an interesting one, lol. I took your advice. That is changing for 41 to 19K. Latency is no more. Yeah, 19K. Yeah, that's hilarious. Huh. 19K. That's like a step ladder. Like, that's how I look at it. You know, that's how I look at it, by the way. If you want to like conceptualize sample rate, the best way to do it is to visualize it. And you have the typical voltage curve, a wave, right? Even if we're looking at, like, for example, our track here, this is the frequency response curve here. And see these lines here, they're quite fluid looking, but if we were to like literally zoom in on those lines, we wouldn't see straight lines anymore in the digital realm. Depending how far you look, how magnified it is. Let's say we magnify it to 44K, you're going to start seeing little steps, little jagged steps. But if you're the higher the sample rate, the more frequent the steps are, essentially, making it not as jagged. And then you get to 96 and you really got to magnify in there to see the jagged steps. So yeah, it's just, think of it that way. Voltage, it's just literally a line. You know, there's no steps. It's just points. You know, like little quantum fluctuations or whatever, but not really that. But I mean, yeah, I wonder if there is some kind of link though between quantum mechanics and listening and hearing things. I don't know. I know it's about vibrations and air pressure, but some scientist somewhere is gonna find out. Howdy, Eyes, welcome in. Y'all, if y'all haven't heard of Eyes the Artist, go check him out, okay? He's another streamer like me. A little bit more fun.
Bjorn, BJORN. But the temple had become a monster's lair.
The
and
fuck?
the princess was captured by the monster. Since the Deku King thinks I kidnapped the princess, he won't listen to a word I say.
And he's gonna just spit bars. That's what he's gonna do.
Now the princess is in trouble, so now the princess is in trouble, so I must somehow hurry to the temple and save her. Do you understand my plight? Do you
Oh my God, I
understand
never
my plight?
saw
No, yes,
her.
no, yes, that's right, okay.
That's great.
Oh, the music's gone. I can't spit bars anymore.
They removed it. Oh, you know why? Because it's Sound ID now. The reference 4 I have is an older. I don't know why. Yeah, I had issues with it at first, and then I found they had an update for my Mac for the reference 4, but Sound ID is gone too. Ouch. Wonder what's going on. Yeah, that's an old clip, right? Odd too, but it's hilarious. Dude, you made a crazy production, Casey? I'm excited. All right, so let's get to it. Yeah, completely gone from Plugin Boutique. Interesting. Your previous video, actually, my song got muted because the copyright. I mean, what? Yeah, that's what happens. It's not out of my control, for sure. Yeah, I don't know how you can get around that issue, but it is. If you distributed your song to Spotify, the likelihood of it getting muted is, I think it will. Yeah, DMCA. This is Twitch looking out for me, basically, so I don't get copyright strikes. But we're doing feedback, you know what I mean? So it's like literally doing feedback on your music. Some people actually, you know, I can't keep track of everybody, but some people actually do have music that they themselves, the artists, copyright, like copywritten material from like some famous pop song, and that can get flagged too. And yeah, it's a cruel world, rough world we're living in. But I have to see if I can't find it on sale somewhere else. That's weird. Maybe just the SonarWorks site. Would that be I mean, you probably already had checked that. I mean, yeah, or even the Sweetwater. I think I bought this from Sweetwater, believe it or not. I think that's where I got it. But definitely in your searcher, capture a set and send it to Twitch and send my Nikki stream free money hungry. Yeah. You know, it's actually a good thing. Twitch is looking out for the streamers in that sense, because I've never gotten any copyright strikes ever. So I'm crossing my fingers here, but I've never gotten them. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. And why is this Raven left? Right, Raven right. Interesting. Oh man, so stupid. Let's see. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. So yeah, next week I'm going to be we're starting the feedback session. We're starting right now. Right now. Did you drop your song in the feedback queue? Okay, so by the way, next week we are going to be doing, I'm just going to take a break from music production. I've got 2 songs that are being mastered currently, that are going to be released. One on the first of the month. Wake up, it's the first of the month. Get up, get up, get. I don't know which one's going first, Morning Light or Run, aka Gorgonzilla. I don't know why I named it Gorgonzilla. I don't know why. Oli-ish. I think it's on sale for $179 on their website at the moment. Is it really worth? Hell yes. I mean, really, especially in your mixing environment, in the environment you have, like, eyes for sure. You'd want to calibrate if you're listening. Well, okay, if you're listening through monitors. If you're listening through headphones, I would just chill on that, right? But if you're using monitors, then yeah, for sure. Because you got the RV, right? And so the RV, which would be, like I'm certain there may be some calibrations that SonarWorks can do with your monitors if you're using monitors. I mix and master through monitor headphones, and I also double check. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you have studio monitors, it might not be a bad idea. It might not be. Well, $179 is about what I think I paid for it. Like, it's on sale. I think I paid like $200 for it. But wow, that's kind of a Sound ID. I think even Sound ID is even better. I think it's like the newer. I don't know if how much better it is than what I have, like than Reference 4. I figure the technology is all the same. They're just trying to make more money on updating their software. So, but the Reference 4 is, I think, no longer available. You recommend that I just bang it out and grab it, or wait on it? I think if you're yeah, it really does give you like for me, I use it when I'm mixing. I'll check it on these monitors right here. I usually won't check it on these. I do got to recalibrate these, but I really don't need to. I mean, just for referencing purposes, but I generally check it on these big ones, the Reference 4, and these are like my general shitty monitors, or common monitors, if you will. And so I want to see how they sound on these as a reference, but I want to see how they sound on these because I want to know how my room is really kind of working. As you can see, like, this is my room. As you can see, this is the room I have. This is the response curve from those big speakers I was showing you with the sub. And even though I have control in here, like sound panels, that's pretty much doing a good job right here. There's not that many reflections. It's pretty good, I guess. But right here, obviously the low end in every single room is always a thing, unless you have mass, or airspace. So that's the way, and then it just calibrates the speakers so that they have this linear response curve. And then when you're listening in that environment, you can kind of hear more of the mid-range. You hear more of the highs. If they're too high, you can hear them. You can also like kind of just hear everything like a little bit more clearly. Then you can make decisions off of like what decisions you want to do in mixing now that you've heard this. But you don't want to like end it with this. It's just a reference. You basically will disable it, or turn it off before you send your mix out, so you'll disable the. Actually, I like to just disable it completely. Why did I do that? I don't know. Come on, there we go. All right, so yeah, I would say it's a good. I mean, 179 is not going to break the bank, and if you're a mixing engineer or you're using it and mastering your songs, it's definitely I always use it. It's something I always use. And a buddy of mine actually he's an acoustical engineer. He's the one who told me about it. And he taught me a lot about just everything in general in terms of music production. He taught me so much. Like, he's younger than me by many, many years, but he had the soul of a 50-year-old. He had so much knowledge when it came to music production. And we became best friends because of that. Like, that's all we would talk on the phone about, like we would just call each other and talk audio all day for hours. And then he'd come over here he'd help me out, especially with my, like my studio. He helped me solder my connections, my patch bay. I did most of the work, but like some of the stuff I did definitely needed help on. Like, couldn't do it alone type thing. It just, or I could do it alone. It just would have taken more time. All right, let's see. What do we got here? What's going on with my, obviously my Google Chrome tab is being weird. All right, so we're going to load up. We're going to load up. Thank you all for waiting. I appreciate the wait. Usually in the beginning of these sessions, we kind of want to just see what's going on with chat and everybody and make sure everybody's doing good, hearing about your days and whatnot. So that's how we roll here. Oh, what's going on with my... Every single time. Let me just get this set up right quick. I'm loading all your songs literally right now, so having a little bit of an issue. There we are. Okay. I was trying to load a window on a new screen, and this fucking thing. Let's make Omnibus smaller. All right. There we go. Sorry, guys. Thank you for waiting. Worst feedback stream ever. All right, so let's get y'all loaded. Let's get y'all loaded. Treat every weapon as if it were loaded. Never point a weapon at anything you do not intend to shoot. Why is this opening on a different window? That's the problem when you have more than one monitor. Let's load up this song. Oh my, what is going on? Like my copy, like Control V or Control P to paste, copy and paste, just sort of shit the bed. Is my keyboard like literally dead? What's going on with this? Oh, fuck me. Motherfucker, you better not be dead. I swear to God, by the way, these Apple keyboards, the new ones, the new Magic ones, they die, like the battery goes dead like frequently. Let's see if this works. Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go cry in the corner real quick. Fucking keyboard. Hold on. Let's see if this does it. Damn, it is a keyboard. Not charging. All right, well, we're going to have to do this the good old-fashioned way for now. Let it charge a little bit here. All right, we're good. Now I've just got to... All right, let me load all the songs here. That's so fucking weird, by the way, that is happening. Let's see if I can just click on... It's still opening in this fucking window. God. Well, we're loading Ranjo up. We're loading Casey up. Y'all stay there. Let's see. Go on that. Okay, we got Mary Shackles, Rick's remix. We got Sanko there. See if this does it. It's still opening up in this. All right. Closing these. Let's try this now. Sanko there. All right, cool. We're good. All right. And then we have 808 after Sanko there. That's so far. And we got one in the dono. Okay, so Sanko Day, you're going up right now. All right. So we get Sanko Day first. And then we will play Casey next. We got Rick's after that, and then 808. And then people are going to start coming in. All right. So You're in the donor. Got you. Yeah. I'm still despise the dumb mouse design with the charger on the bottom. I know. I hate the charger on the bottom too. It's such a dumb thing. Like it should be like, yeah, like right on the side or at least somewhere where you can still use the mouse and have it plugged in. The keyboard, literally, I just recharged it like 2 weeks ago. And the older version of that, the first Magic Keyboard, would last months. Like, I wouldn't have to charge that thing for months. I don't get it. What's going on with this? It's obviously Apple's fucking master plan of really just fucking their consumers, you know? They had years to fix that too, right? But they still choose such a dumb design. Yeah, and they probably have a few dumb more in on the shelves ready to be distributed, you know? You know what I mean? Like, they probably got a few more. So ridiculous. It's like, we know you guys are stuck in the Apple universe. That's why we're gonna, you know, just play with you. All right. Let's start this fucking show already. Waiting on me here. All right, first song we have is by a man named Sankada. This song is called Our Loved One. Our Loved One. Our Loved Ones. The spelling is interesting. I don't know if you forgot to put the D after loved. Or our loved ones. Our loved ones. Including something new. But the album artwork, that looks pretty dope. Just put a D here where it says love. Right there, loved. That will solve that issue. Or our love one, like somebody you know named One, maybe. Well, here's a preview. 198 megabyte wave file. Turns out my friend was right. 19K sample rate makes the latency so much better. What? Whoa. Apple on the second frets. One day he doesn't have money for loan sharks, so they decided to burn his house down. He had the right to fight to survive, but he can't save his wife and kid that are stuck inside the burning house. He feels so guilty to be move on his life with his life. Just watched the movie and got an idea for the story. The movie is John Wick. Yo, yeah, I was kind of thinking of that. Like, they killed his dog, you know, but obviously this is you supplemented family for dog, right? Because John Wick, right? Didn't he lose his dog? And that was what pissed him off. Well, let's go. Let's go with it.
Survive in this world. Oh, oh, oh. But we cannot go back to save our loved one. What a shame to be back out here living still. Oh, 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 oh.
Yo, that was fucking rad. Wow. Dude, that was so good, man. Yeah, I was playing around with my SonarWorks plugin real quick, and I removed it real quick. I had a EQ on, but I don't know if you guys. How did that sound on your end? I'm working with, obviously, with this new omnibus thing here. As you can see, where is it? Where'd you go? Oh, I showed y'all a minute ago, but this thing here. So let's see. We'll see how it works. This omnibus. I'm using it in replacement of this loopback software. I don't know where loopback went. The computer is not playing fair with me right now. But yeah, on the song, I love the way the guitar was out of tune. First of all, I thought that gave it a really authentic vibe. It also, here's loopback. There it is. Little ADHD side note here, digression. Okay, so not using loopback right now, but I still have it open. I just don't have it on, just in case I have a drop off, because for some reason the audio's been dropping off a little bit, but I don't know. I'm undecided as to whether I should keep omnibus or keep loopback. We will see in time. I want to say if it has anything to do with me recording and everything at 96K and then downsampling in OBS, but I don't think that should be an issue, to be honest. The riff took you an hour to play smoothly, like I can't feel your finger anymore. Yeah, the song had a lot of like really good like nostalgic elements in it. The reverb was really well done. I love the way the drums and everything kind of started coming in towards the middle of the song as we heard, like right around here. And also, Senko, how did it sound on your end from my end to you? I just want to make sure that you guys are getting a good, this is the first Feedback Friday where we updated some software and we're testing it out, and so I want to make sure that y'all are not getting shitty sounds or whatever. Just hopefully it sounds good. I'm pretty sure it sounds good on your end, but I just want to make sure. This song was it's one of my favorite songs of yours, to be honest. Like, I love, like the beginning. Okay, good. Sounds normal. Can't really tell. That's great. That's all I want to know. Thank you. So I like the beginning of the song. Like the intro was off, it was like, like that offness of it really gave it the vibe. Sometimes I know what you do. You got your acoustic guitar. You're on a budget, right? Look at the inspiration. Look who that is. The inspiration. I don't know who would be your inspiration for this song. Like John Wick, right? I mean, there's that audio drop off shit. Yeah, and this reminds me of like Laggy Haggy's older band, like the Coconuts, or not even the Coconuts, Pre-Nuts, they called it, Pre-Nuts. This was Laggy Haggy's group right here. It definitely had the vibe, because this is the type of stuff they would write like when they were, like in college type shit. And I remember this, like the reverb and everything, it was really neat. And then the drums came in right here. I like that you're using the synth as well, to get the low end in there. And even looking at like the sonic characteristics of the song, let's do our little sonic analysis. Did I even fucking update stream? I didn't update stream, did I? I have been so off today. Man. I didn't update stream. That's probably why nobody knows what's going on right now. Only those who know. All right, Feedback Friday. Sonic analysis. and dramatic reactions. There we go. Feedback Friday, sonic analysis and dramatic reactions in a pro studio. Boom. We know. 808 knows. That, okay, so let me just update this. Really? Okay, good. Good. All right, so yeah, that was badass, dude. Really good song. Let's move forward. I loved it, Sanko. Really, one of my favorite pieces of yours. Really is. A lot going on and just a really fun song. And I started following you on SoundCloud there, so I think that was just a really nice first song of the day for sure. Again, for Sanko, y'all. All right, let's move on. Hey, Danny D, what's going on? But next we got Casey with Please Stay. Look at this hunk of burning love here. This is just one big hunk of sound. Look at that. Wow. Not me. Not us, right? Look at the girth on that sucker. That is just, right? Ouch. How you doing? A sound stick. Yeah, it's like a sound stick. I'm about to get beat with it. Look at it. I'm about to hit a brick wall and then jump off a cliff. Let's go. Yo, really pushing it here on the, I tried lowering it down even in SoundCloud, but there is definitely clipping going on. Unwanted overdrive. String theory in the sound field though, that's pretty cool. Looks like a fucking sausage. Big old fat sausage. Yeah, we're getting... Here, real quick, what we're gonna do, because that is really bothering me, is we're gonna decrackle this real quick, okay? So, you know, when you have that though, you hear it. I don't know if you can hear what I'm hearing, but maybe Chat can hear it. But there is a lot of, I know that some songs require that it's okay to crackle a little bit, whereas other songs might not be as. Let's see what the decrackle does real quick. Absolutely. Let me see. Yep. Absolutely did absolutely nothing. Sometimes when it's baked in, folks, it's baked in. Let's go declip. Let's see what the declip does. Bring it over here. Absolutely nothing. Does absolutely nothing. Yeah, there is definitely some clipping going on in the song. But we're getting better still, Casey. You're still doing chords, which is neat. Like, still doing some chords and stuff, and still let Chat know. Let Chat know how your music production journey that you've been going on. That'd be interesting to let Chat know as well. Casey's been a long time stream supporter and is new to music production, and every single stream we see him getting better and growing. So I also look for, when I give feedback, is also I see something and I can see, like, pick the growth that needs to happen. And this song particularly, there is a little too much clipping. But the chords are more coherent than the last chords. Yeah, the chords are good. You know, so these chords that Casey chooses, they kind of remind me of like medieval, like, I don't know why I go there, but it reminds me of like medieval stuff, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, full-time bass, man, right there, here. It's like more bass than this for sure. I mean, let's see what the dogs think. The dogs, well, dogs are grooving to it. You know the dogs. Let's see if they move. The dogs will be the judge. What the dog? Right at the end? Right at the end, man. Jake, so what's up? They are relaxed. They just had a puppy gummy. You know they make those now for puppies? Gummies? Nah, if they did, you know who would eat them all? I would eat them all the gummies. They so good. Handle your business. Okay, let's go. So, all right. Oh, dude, Casey. Yeah, the one thing we're getting better. Obviously, the chords are starting to become more coherent than what we've heard, and Catch the Nightlight. I Catch a Nightlight. Yeah, I think that there was a little bit of clipping, like not a little, but throughout the entire song there was clipping. So keep that in mind. And then the ending here with the drums, you're like on it, like like literally at the end of the song, you're like on it, like with the drums. You guys. Yeah. Dude. Casey, that part right there, just that little part at the end, was fire. Straight up. Like you took us on a journey. Yo, thank you for the follow, Parminder Beats 2. There you go, Parminder Beats. Parminder House Beats. Parminder House Beats 2. Hey-oh. It was funny. I was looking at my little screen, the screen where it first got the notification. I was like, you turn stereo volume up a little bit. Ah, got it. Yeah, you just gotta, like, right here, Casey, is just fucking rad. Great. Dude, this is right here. That little end point of the song is some of your best work right here. This point. Go somewhere with this. I can stay on those, man. That would be cool. Like, if you were to, like, and then maybe have your buddy or somebody who can play guitar, throw on a fucking groovy guitar loop with that. But you've got that last little chunk of the song was literally some of your best work I've heard. So, yo, on that. Yo, Casey.
That was
all right.
awesome.
Let's move on. How to feedback. You can feedback by just going to the feedback channel right there. If you want to skip ahead of the line, you can skip as well. Well, you don't have to, because we're good right now. You'll be heard. You'll be heard. All right, let's move on. We've got Mary Mary Shackles by Rix, a Rix remix. Look at this. Look at this waveform. Rix, you still with us? Mary Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? Cool. This is such a 90s vibe right here. Just everything about this is so 90s to me. Like late 90s, early 2000s vibes right here. Yeah, I just gave you feedback. What, are you kidding me? You didn't hear me? I gave you feedback at the end. I said there was a little too much clipping going on throughout the song, but that last chunk of the song where the drums came in was some of your best work. And you know what I'm saying? All right. Look at this waveform. Now we're talking. Got some interesting little things here. Let's go. Let's give Rix. You here with us? Rix. Oh no, we lost Rix. Well, we'll you know, we'll put a placeholder for Rix when Rix comes back, because he's new to the stream. He or she, I don't know. Really don't know. Foster, welcome in. Welcome in. Rix, we are waiting for you. If you're not around, we'll get back to you. Hopefully you're back in time. Usually won't do placeholders, but oh, there you are. Hell yeah. Let's go. Woo! Hello.
Take a shackles off my feet so I can dance. I just wanna praise you.
What you wanna do?
I just wanna praise
Oh,
you.
this is fire.
Yeah,
You broke the chains, now I can't lift my hands.
feel me?
And I'm gonna praise you.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna praise you.
Yeah.
In the corners of my mind, I just can't seem to find a reason to believe that I can break free. Cause you see, I have been down for so long, feel like all hope is gone. But as I lift my hands, I understand
Yeah,
that
this
I
is
should
nice.
praise you through my circumstance. Take the shackles off my feet so I can dance. I just wanna praise you. Just wanna praise you. Just wanna praise you. Broke my chains, now I can lift my hands. I can lift my hands. Whoa. Take the shackles off my feet so I can
Yo! Yeah. Let's fucking go! Yeah! So fun. This is fun. Oh, hell fucking yeah, dude.
Ice cream so good.
Yeah. Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Dude, that was fun. That was fun, Rix. thank you for hanging in there and with us. Yeah, it was so much fun to listen to. A good remix. Really good. I love the way the bass, the low one was really nice. Looking at everything, the remix of the, you know, Shackles, Praise You was a fucking right up there. You know, obviously it wasn't your recording, but the remix of it was really fucking well done. It's like, and it had this element of softness. Like the song wasn't like a hard style house, you know. It was more like soft and like kind of R&B / gospel-y. Kind of had all those elements going on, obviously with the harmonies of Mary Mary. Yo, you know, that was fucking awesome fire, dude. I love hearing these types of remixes because when people do them and they get it right, especially with the low end, when you travel down from, what was it? I think you went from like 60 hertz, and he's Hype Train coming, yo, let's go 60 hertz, and then you were driving it down. I love that. I love where it starts to pitch down and just, Foster HD, you're too kind. 5 gift subs, YOLO. Guys, let's go. Keep the hype going. Keep the hype going. Yeah. For sure. Wow, dude. Oh my goodness. JXO, did you just subscribe and I missed it? Thank you for the sub. Yo, let's check you out. JXO, are you in the donor feedback queue? Did you drop your song in the dono? Did you even drop a song? Would it be Josh, Anka? We got a few people here now. All right, let's go. This is on the, I don't know if you subscribed today. I didn't get the notice just now. Foster, if you dropped a song in the free. Let's get JXO up next. For the sub. Thank you for the sub, JXO. I'll give you a head of the line for that. And oh, there you are, JXOTX. Got it. Figured it out. With the sound, with the Spotify link. So this is what happens here is this is where the DMCA will mute this later on. So let's see if you know, it's by your music, so maybe not. If it's not like a big label, we'll see what happens. But I've not gotten infringements because Twitch usually will mute these many of the songs in the feedback queue or in the feedback stream. So you know, sad, but let's go. Let's listen to JXO, Dead Memories. I like the name of the song, the title, the album art. Whoa, look at this album. It kind of reminds me of a lot of things. Got like kind of a South Africa vibe, got kind of a Santa Clarita vibe, that's kind of a Appalachia vibe. All the Appalachia, I don't know, but let's go.
Holding it in all of this time, breathing it in all of this time, breathing it in.
Down drop off. This is Omnibus. Come back to us.
Take a look at my eye. You'll know that's a lie. Waiting for my time.
Did we get it? Yo!
To make it right.
We got it! Almost 50%, level 2. Go!
All on the side. Breathing it in. All on the side. Breathing it in. Burn it down again. My old friend. All in all, we found again. Burn it down again. My old friend. All in all, we found again. Burn it down again. My old friend. All in love. We felt again.
Nice work. Beautiful song. Really beautiful songwriting there. We already won, guys. Oh, beautiful songwriting. Really beautiful. Look at we didn't get into the whole album artwork here. Gravestone. I don't know if that was the right song, but Dead Memories. JXL. There we go. Let's go. Yeah. My God. So the song and it's like the songwriting in and of itself was brilliant. The things maybe for next time, I know that you already mastered this and put it on Spotify. For me, I would have, like I can tell that you plugged in the guitar, right? Singing was like on fire. It was like I got to give you first got to give the credit where the singing is, because the credit, it was beautiful. The singing was nothing like no feedback on the vocals. I thought they were really well done. Especially when he started yelling, maybe a little bit more like panning with the harmonies. Maybe next time around. I know you've already released this, so just maybe next time around, like maybe a little bit more panning with the harmonies. You can either go pan left, pan right. You don't have to go hard pan. Yeah, next time definitely gonna try mic the guitar instead of plugging in. I do both. If you have the option, I don't have. Like I have a 12 string and I have another acoustic guitar that I do plug in. And you could tell, like just looking at the mix, everything was pretty much down the center. Not that that was a bad thing at all. There's certain decisions we can make stylistically when it comes to like either spreading our mix. With the acoustic guitar, it's definitely a lot harder to get up like pan without phasing the guitar. So for example, with me, many situations I can pan it to like 73 on both sides. If I go like a full 100% pan on both sides of the acoustic guitar, in many cases the guitar will be out of phase. But like if you have a plug-in, this is an interesting thing. So if you have a plug in your guitar, utilize it. Why not? I say it's just another source basically, but also the microphone on maybe the 12th fret or on the bridge. I would say because you have plug-in, that's kind of really kind of giving that tinniness to guitar. You can kind of tame the high end because most plugins they kind of have that tinny sound essentially, which could be like controlled, just with a little bit of EQing, a little bit of maybe low pass filtering, or filtering of the highs a little bit, just a little like little filter, just to cut that tinniness, or even a shelf at around 5 to 8K, because we're seeing it a lot like in this region. That's where the tin is starting to come into play. Also a little 2K as well. But when you mic the guitar and have it plugged in, you can blend those two sources and see how they work together. Many of the times when I'm brought with that situation, I tend to use the plug-in sound. Oh wait, what happened here? Oh, shut the fuck up and give feedback to the next person. Hmm. I don't know what that means. Anyway, so yeah, so anyway, so with this song I thought, like, yeah, the tinniness of that, usually when I plug in a guitar, it's a really good, like, if you have some effects in your DAW. Sorry to be harsh. Yeah, no worries. Just I don't know what you meant by that. So we'll just pretend we never heard it. So with JXO, yeah, so when I plug in the guitar and you put a microphone on the guitar, you can use that plug-in for effects. I like to use like a plug-in guitar. I know. Yeah. No, we don't need to be aggressive. Yeah, there's no need to be harsh or aggressive in chat. By the way, this is a feedback stream. Let me just make this clear. We're gonna get through the songs. We're gonna get through them with the amount of time that we have, and it's thorough feedback. We do sonic analysis, and anybody who comes in here who is like feels entitled that they should get feedback, it happens. By the way, don't worry about it if it doesn't. It's not you or anybody, but I'm saying people will come in here and say, I demand feedback. I got to release my song this week. Like, it's incumbent on me to make their life better. It's incumbent on me. It's not. I'm giving you feedback, and that's that. And I'm giving you a pretty thorough feedback. So accepting your apology. So we'll move on from that. All right. So yeah. Wow. Yeah. All right. We got somewhat of a troll going on in Trat. So, anyways, yeah. So you guys got to be respectful of other people's music. We got to listen to the song for what it was. It was a beautiful songwriting. I thought reminded me a lot of older school songs that I used to grow up to. Nickelback. I don't want to say, but like everybody hates Nickelback, but I love them. I thought they were great. Also, it had a little bit of Slipknot vibes to it, but the vocals were on point, really on point. So yeah, I think just that my 2 bits of information. I got a little sidetracked. Sorry, chat. Was spread out the vocals a little bit with the harmonies because they were beautiful, and I want to hear both of them. And then yeah, try a microphone on the guitar. It could be anything. You can use a 57, which are really common. You know what I mean? So yeah, again, that was fucking awesome. I got a little derailed here. That doesn't happen often, y'all. I'm excited for it though, because then you get my reaction, and that's what this is all about, right? Getting my fucking reaction. All right, let's go. Oi. Jacques, Anka. We got Jacques, Anka. Do we have any? Let's look over here in the donor. Got some more donors. We got Medicine up next. Let's throw that in there. Medicine, and then we got Foster. Oh, we got two here from you, and you donoed, so we'll do that. I mean, you've been gifting subs in chat. The least I can do. Garage, UK Garage. I just started since I last chilled with me. Wow. All right, so we got that one up in here, and then we've got yeah. So Jacques. Where's that? There's Jacques. And then 808. Where's 808? Oh yeah, we skipped. Sorry about this, guys. So we got Sanko Dot. We got 808 after that. And then let me put a check mark next to these. Okay. 808's now coming up right after Medicine. And then we got Cayenne. Welcome in, Cayenne. Cayenne's got some always dope stories, and we get to read. It's like literally like a radio show, the way he goes, which would just be perfect for music videos. And then we got Danny D with the dark pop type, JXO, and then Jacques. Okay. All right. So let's go with Paper Bridges by Worcester. Whoa. Great. Yo, look at that waveform too. It looks like an arrow. That was great. And look, it didn't have to be like, it's a whip. We all understand. Pretty close to a good like final mix. It really is, like really close to being fucking done. You know, this is like interesting because you went this route. Like I know there's other songs that you've written where you spread things out in the sound field. With this song, you chose to keep it a little bit more centered. And it worked. It actually worked. Like it felt like the vocals, the angelic, like kind of, choirs you had or whatever you had, the angelical singing going on in the background. It sounded like it was more centered because there was no other than the kick and the bass really holding the center. So it really worked, and it kind of just had this. What's up, DSK? How you doing? Welcome in. So yeah, it really worked for me having it like not as spread out, and then a little diffusion from those highs, just kind of spurting out at any given moment in the timing of the song, obviously, but just kind of spurting out like that, just giving it a little diffusion, and it sounded good. Yo, I was looking for exactly what you'd expect. Oh, good. What was that? What were you looking for? Were you looking for a good feedback stream? Because you came to it. YOLO. All right. So yeah, they always seem to be more centered. I mean, some song analysis, yeah, we're going to do that. Looking at it from this perspective, like from an analytical perspective, it did work well, like in the center. Sometimes like with the choirs and stuff, you could spread them out. Sometimes when you spread them out too far, it can sound a little empty. So there's always a fine line when it comes to panning where it sounds in the spectrum. You might want to, since this is a whip, you might want to experiment with how that can work out, because you definitely got enough room to work with that, because it's a very basic, very simple song with not a lot of elements that will confuse the listener. It's just very straightforward. And 33 minutes ago you did this, so that's pretty freaking impressive. Again, this was really, really nice. I think just to work on maybe tightening it up with, maybe toying around with the edges a little bit. It literally works though. I'm trying to find a reason to fix something, but I'm not finding anything worth fixing. It's just one of those down the center vibes. It feels good. It actually feels good. Songs don't necessarily need to be spread out. You know what I mean? Sometimes that kills the vibe. And this is I'm vibing with it here. Yeah, this is listening to it through SonarWorks now. Good mix. Down the almost, look at it. I mean, it's spreading out a little bit too. So, see how it's doing with the hi-hat? A little bit of diffusion. It's nice. I think it's nice. Very well placed, everything. Even through SonarWorks is agreeing with me. So yeah, again, that was awesome. I'm muted. I was saying fuck and shit and piss. I was saying sleep's a funny thing. That's what I was saying, because I've been getting very little of it lately. Sucks. As a parent, it's been difficult. You know what I mean? To get a little, and last night I was over in LA doing some IRL front of the house streaming. We finally got the band dialed in. Laggy Haggy, where the fuck you at, bro? Let's see if this motherfucker's even, I think he's probably at work. Yeah, so no, we went and dialed their sound in. I think I'm pretty good with the board now and them. Everybody got their own individual mixes. Last night I was kind of in a fuzzy mood when I got there. I was just not, it was just just kind of in a mid kind of mood. But then right when things started working out, I just lifted. I felt better. And everybody was like, wow, this is great. And I was like, finally, it sounds good to everybody. Well, granted, everybody had personal headphone mixes at this point. But it just makes me feel better, like I accomplished something. I hate not accomplishing things. So anyways, let's move on. Sleep is that's what y'all get for reminding me of sleep. So I wish I need it. I need a good 8 hours. You know, that's. Although I did get like a couple of these nights, I did have a dream, and I was like, great. You know, what would you prefer to listen to? I got heavy beat and a minimal house tune that need to be analyzed by other ears. I kind of want to go heavy if you want to do heavy, you know, because I'm kind of feeling like if we, you know, like this was pretty minimal what we just heard. So maybe go heavy, I guess. I want to hear some heavy. What about you guys, chat? Do you guys want to fucking go heavy? Like up-tempo heavy or like just hard house? You got scammed? What? What happened? Cayenne, what happened? There has been no talk of gears? What happened? What happened? What did we do? Did I like skip you or something? What did I do? What did I do? I am on fire today, guys. I am on total fire right now. Well, let's figure out what the hell's going on here. Cayenne, you're right after. You are literally right after. Wait, we got 808, right? And then Cayenne. Let me. Oh man, yeah, 808 and then Cayenne. Okay. Whew. Okay. I said you're. All right, I'm dialed in. I bought the gear talk. Oh. What is that? Let me Google that. What is this? Gear talk by. Is it like a podcast thing? That's all I'm getting from that. And said that the spur gears are my favorite and asked what's yours. Oh, shit. Where is this? Maybe I missed this in chat. Hey, remind me what you were talking about there, the Cayenne. I like spur gears. What's your favorite gear? Oh. That's what you were saying. Oh. I don't know what that means. Spur gears, like what I thought of when you said spur gears, I was like, these things? You guys are fucking me up today. Straight up. All right. Yeah, those are fine. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my God. Come on, bro. Bruh. Oh my God. Let's go. You lift me up. Thank you. Oh! Oh, fuck you. I forgot that I had that redeemed. You are the absolute first person who redeemed that. Let's talk here after this. It's interesting, I could hear like a faint snap. doing here at 120 and 34. 60. Yeah, I liked what you did over here. See, it's actually holding. Oh, is it holding? Let's make it gonna hold. Okay, so I like what you, like right here. The kick was at around this like around 120 or so, and then the bottom end of the kick was here. I like what you did. You kind of introduced. You know, sometimes we can throw a little 1K here on the kick, but this was like really neat the way you did this. Just kind of kicking in this region and then this region. And then the bass was really, I can hear the bass throughout the song. It was really nice, mellow fucking vibes here. Listen. That rolling bass line. And it works too because it's not like getting in the way of the kick, because you got some to compensate for that kick up here in 120. And let me see also real quickly. Yeah, and that snares kind of kicking at that 1K, and up here, really nice. I also heard some like snapping of fingers and a little bit of break up in the sound, maybe like some vintage like clicks and pops, which actually gave it a little bit of texture, and I thought that was really cool. This was really also another chill vibe, especially when the organs kind of came in and just, you know, the pizzicato on the organs, and they're like, they're in and they're out, and when they're not like in legato, they kind of allow the song to breathe a little bit. And the song was just kind of mellow and breathing properly. It was just kind of after, you know, getting a little worked up with chat, this is kind of music I would want to be listening to for sure. Yo, again, that was awesome. Another whip. You spread this out a little bit more. It had a little bit more elements of space, utilizing the space. A tad too snappy? Let me see. I mean, they're kind of not bothering me. I'm pretty sensitive to the high frequencies, and if you want like to take the snappiness off them, like maybe like a couple dBs, or maybe just a little bit of a filter on the highs there, or maybe not even a filter, just a straight up just a cue, you know, like just that one particular. Let's see. So yeah, those hi-hats are coming in around what, 6,000 or so hertz, somewhere around there. And you could like attenuate them a little bit. They didn't really bother me though, to be honest. They didn't bother me. They kind of went with the song. I bet if you wanted to give them a little bit less, maybe like 2 or 3 dBs, or lowering it like a little bit and then compressing it a little bit, maybe. I don't know if you have the high separate or the hi-hat separate, or if it's just one loop or one sample. But yeah, they didn't bother me that much. I'm gonna let you know you're still here. Good. Yeah, again, yeah, maybe a little bit on, maybe just a tad bit, but they honestly didn't bother me. I'm still here. Welcome. Yo, again, Medicine, that was awesome. Hell yeah. Good work in progress. The mix sounds really good. It sounds ready to go for the most part. If you were a little concerned, I could see where your concern was with the highs, with the hi-hats on the highs. A little too snappy. Maybe just a tad. Actually, you know what? Let me do one more thing. I'm sorry, 808. Let me do one more thing with that. Let me just do one more thing real quick. Let's try SonarWorks real quick. Yeah, it still doesn't bother me, surprisingly. Still, I mean, maybe a couple dBs attenuation just to shave off a little bit of that snappiness, but it's really actually not bothering me as much as some high frequencies would. So, yeah, but if you want to toy around with it, maybe a few dBs, but it really, there's a real fine line between it not being cool and it being too cool, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a fine line between it busting through and breaking up, and then like there's always that fine line. That's why always a good mix for me. It always is between the fine line. It's like not too loud but not too quiet, and just where it's about to literally melt everything down. That's kind of how I see it. So just that fine point. It's a very fine point. I don't know what DAW you're working on with, but there's also like, if in my DAW you can hold down the, and I think in Pro Tools as well, you can hold down the shift button and like literally attenuate via 0.1 increments. So like if you can see what I'm doing here in the DAW, I'm pressing the shift key and I'm like literally, it's lowering the fader by 0.1 increments, which is a very useful thing, especially if you're trying to, oh, you could do that Reason too, great. Oh, Reason. The only person I know here other than you is, what's up, Hyper Jaden? How you doing? Welcome in. You're new here. Welcome in. Yo, tell us about yourself, what kind of music you do, and all that stuff. Yeah, I use that technique. I will hold the shift button. The only other like is Young Skirt. I think it's the only other streamer I know that uses Reason, which is a pretty cool DAW, by the way. It used to also be the DAW that we would use for rewire purposes, to use like Ableton as a plugin. Now you can just load both DAWs side by side. I'll teach you guys about how to do that in future streams, or you can watch previous VODs as well. Shout out Young Skirt. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Young Skirt, yeah, for sure. What are the frequency spectrums for? To analyze your music, to look and see where, you know, I can hear as much as I can see sometimes, you know, like sometimes my ears can play games on me, and the visualization aiding my listening experience and your listening experience helps us make decisions. And I usually use them when I'm analyzing my songs too, when I release them. So I love the flipping rack rewiring, right? And rewiring. They said rewire, they ended it. They stopped doing it. So they, like after, I think it just wasn't profitable for them or something. I don't know what happened or what happened, but yeah, they stopped like after Ableton 10, I think, and then after Studio One 6, like, or Studio One 5, and then I could run, back in the days I could run Studio One as the master, and then it would sync with Ableton, and it would just be loading as a plugin in Studio One as a rewire, and then so you do all your work with the loops and stuff in Studio One or Ableton with the session view, and Ableton has a really good sound library. It's got some cool effects, like stock effects. You can still flip the rack and recall everything. That's cool. See, what I do is I load both DAWs together, and then I go into what's called my audio MIDI setup on my DAW. And you actually have to create a virtual MIDI channel, and then you have to load that virtual MIDI channel in Ableton, and then it syncs up to Studio One. You can, and so like you can literally use Ableton with Studio One and have them synced. And then with the patch bay, Ableton basically becomes another instrument, because it's got a lot of cool features, especially the session view feature, which is no other DAW does that, you know. But I use Studio One. I love it. It's one of my favorite DAWs. It's very efficient. The workflow thing is important to me. All right. So yeah, let's see what we got going on next. We've got, 808 has been waiting so patiently. So patiently, 808. You've been waiting so patiently. Yeah, I'm gotta put my glasses on, make sure they're good. This song's in 160. I'm writing a song in 160. Maybe we can blend two songs together. No, that sounds good. Too ambitious of me. All right, we've got 808 here. 808, you in the house. YOLO. Here we go. Loud noises are about to come, y'all. 808 is a hard step, aka up-tempo, aka hardcore artist. Creates music. And actually DJs as well. So he creates it and he DJs it. Let's go. Let's give it a listen. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is really cool. Nice intro. Oh. Like I just dropped a heavy shit right now. Boom. Here we go. Nice. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. Fuck yes. This is so good. Tastefully done hardstyle. Oh man, this is great. Great work, yes. What a fucking great work. What a fucking great work. Did I just make sense at all? No. That was great work. 808. Yo, bravo, bravo. Bravo, golf clap. That was tastefully done hardstyle. Like everything about it. Like even in the areas where you're pushing the, where is it, right here? Yep. Like, look where this is pushing right here over the, it's hitting the mids, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes a hardstyle artist will, yo, how, I wish I could make that genre. Oh yeah, it's another genre that, like, just like me, with when it comes to trap or when it comes to even dubstep, like I'm still like, maybe I gotta just work on it more, I guess. I don't know. I've never really made any of those styles before. Like maybe a little trap here and there for other artists though. But but not so much like hardstyle, not so much crazy like wah-wah dubstep that's, you know, just drill in the floor. This is like a lot of artists will do this with the up tempo. Instead of like what you did was you accentuated that. Where is it? See how he's leaving this most hardstyle, not most, but many that I've heard come in here, they won't push it in the mids there, which I like where he did this because it was like, it was pleasing to my ears, you know what I mean, as the downbeat basically, when it turns into the downbeat. And a lot of artists will go here, which is 3K, which is like the worst frequency in the world to me. You really got to get it right to get it right, you know, like, and it's just a nasty frequency in general. Just my least favorite. A lot of artists, I would say, agree with me on this, but where you had that downbeat was like right around the 500 hertz or so. It was like basically the high mids, you know, mid mids, mid mids, you know, like, and it was just nice. It was just nice. It was nice the way you placed it. And yeah, really good mix all the way around. Everything was cohesive, coherent, professionally done. The production quality of this, it just can fit many different arenas as well. Even though that it's hardstyle, it could fit like different, like, you know, not only the dance music scene, but it can fit like racing, you know, it could fit things like that, or like ambush, or scenes where like maybe the police are breaking down a door, you know, like type of shit, like entering a house, you know, and just chaos, but really controlled chaos the way you did it, you know, the limiting that you did and the dynamic range, just even looking at the waveform, really well done, well done, well done, well done. How do you get in to not clash your pick and bass? So true is plain. Okay, let me see. True, it's painful to if it's too much around 4K. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so yes, here. So 808s. That's very common, by the way, Jaden. Sidechaining with EDM in this style. You can hear the sidechaining, which gives it the pumpy factor. There's some plugins you can buy that are pretty. I mean, you could do. Like Studio One has a side chain feature on all of its plugins, like its EQ, its dynamic EQs, which side chaining is like, say this little button here, and I want like, say this frequency right here to, you know, to work with my bass, right? So I side chain that frequency, whatever. I don't have a mix open right now, but say I want to side chain it to the kick drum. So that means that every time the kick drum activates, that kick activates the side chain, which will duck the bass, you know, so that way there's a little bit room for the kick to just kind of pop out of, you know, of existence, and then, you know, quantum fluctuate right back into existence, you know what I mean? So I got that backwards, but you know what I mean? And there's a really, if you don't have this feature on yours, I recommend Track Spacer. I've been using this plugin and I got sold it by Instagram. I fucking love it. I really do. It's a sidechain plugin. It's just dedicated sidechain plugin, and it's an all-in-one solution type of thing. It's just, you know, sometimes certain plugins that just do one thing are all we need. You know, no bells and whistles, none of that shit. It's just a simple sidechain plugin that I found to be very useful even for rock music. You know, it does aggressive compression or aggressive side chaining, as well as just very moderate side chaining, where sometimes with rock music you got to do a little bit more moderate side chaining to allow the kick drum to work with the bass, but you don't want that pumping effect that you would get in a techno or house or trance style song or any EDM, you know, like even some EDM songs, you don't want a lot of pumping action, but a lot of like trance, a lot of techno, and hard style, yeah, you want a side chain, you want that pumping action. It's like a characteristic of the song. Yeah, that's a good idea. And it's not actually that plugin. I believe it's not that expensive. I think, what was it? The Track Spacer plugin, Track. Now they're gonna try to sell you more shit, by the way. They're gonna try to sell you more shit. And that's the one problem with this plugin, is they're going to try to sell it. $59 right now on sale. I think I bought it on, yeah, $59. That's not bad for a plug-in of this quality. But the thing is and they'll put something next to your cart, and that costs $99. Just make sure when you're purchasing it, to whatever they throw in your cart, get rid of it, because that's kind of their little thing. Them and Black Salt Audio did that with me, and I ended up buying one too many plugins that I needed, but I actually ended up using them anyway. So, Trackspacer is a good one for if someone like more simple plugins that like Kickstart or iFlow Tool are also good ways to do it. If in Fruity Loops you don't need some plugins for that you can do with the FL limiter. Yeah, you don't really, I mean, even like I was saying earlier with Studio One, you don't need the Trackspacer. You can use Studio One. But I was like, you know what? That and this gate, which I don't really use gates a lot of, but then I started using it. This, what's it called? The oh, where is it? Gate. It's not that. Why am I? Oh, I'll figure it out. It's Black Salt Audio. Not there. It is. Silencer. This is the coolest gate plugin I've ever used, and I got sold this on Instagram like a few weeks ago. This thing literally works like exactly how it showed in Instagram. Like I clicked any one of these, and as soon as I did, it gated my snare, or which I don't do really a lot of gating because sometimes I like the bleed and it really does glue a mix together or glues the drums together. But sometimes you're looking to create a little bit of space. Why not put a gate on some things that don't so you can like cut out frequencies that you don't need. And so this was literally one of the best gate plugins I've ever used, ever. Even though I have like gates on my many of my there's the gates that come stock with PreSonus, the Studio One. There's gates that come with some of the UAD plugins, like the Neve ones. I just found this to be a lot more straightforward than any of them. That silencer plugin. Yeah, the good old Cable Guys tools are also fire. I've never seen these. Y'all, guys, if you need, I love talking about this. So anytime you have an idea or a plugin or a piece of gear, by the way, Cayenne, we're talking about gear. We're talking about gear. Okay, there's our gear talk. I redeemed it. By the way, you're next. You're next, Cayenne. I hope you're here. We wait for no man. What's up, Cayenne? I know you're here. Look at his album artwork, by the way. Look at this. This is always has. What's this say? Fanny bars and glukes or glocks. This is so 90s style, like hip hop, like gangster rap, like I like big butts and I'm not gonna lie type shit right here. This is so mystical right here. Look at this. It's like an old dude who's like a G from the suburbs who moved to the city and his grandson. Of the willow tree falls off the willow tree every day. Every day I fall off the tree. I pick myself up. Look at all the comments we have on this one. All right, so we got, by the way, how are we on time? We're good on time. We got Sandy Bars and Glocks, production by Alien Raid Dance Party. Guys, get ready for this. Cayenne, are you with us? Where are you at, Cayenne? Where are you at? Cayenne. Oh, there you are. Let's follow you, because I forgot to do that last time. And voice mod. I can't be funny without you, voice mod. All right, so what do we have here? We have people saying, woke up in a pyramid after Lamau. Okay. The tempo changes so hard. Blacked out on the side of the road. Oh, Jesus.
That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay, come on. There we go. Lots of this. That. There you go. Oh, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy right here? Damn, okay, crash my UFO listening to this. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, let's go. I mean, it looks like a fucking stall. We're about to get... This looks pretty painful. Like that's a storm. Like a very jagged storm. Let's go, Kai and I.
Oh, give me that jagged sword, baby. Let's go, motherfucker.
Hello.
Alien Rave está en la casa.
What the fuck?
If you don't know about Alien Rave, you're about to find out. Alien Rave Dance Party. We're inducting your cat.
Let's fucking go.
Cody, I can never switch up. Got a Glock on my side, but you know I keep it tucked. Got your shawty on my line, and she said she wanna. It ain't a waste of money, cause I always got the funds. I took another half of a Xanax bar. Got drunk and I crashed my car. Blacked out and it makes me sick. Last night you were such a bitch.
That's what he meant.
Another words to my songs at the show. Blacked out on the side of the road. I took another half of a Xanax bar. Got drunk and I crashed my car. Got drunk and I crashed my car. That's my twins, Zed and Cody, I could never switch. Got a Glock on my side, but you know I keep it tucked. Got your shawty on my line, she said she wanna fuck. It ain't a waste of money, cause I always got the funds. I took another half of a Xanax bar. Got drunk and I crashed my car.
What the fuck is going on with that? Hello! Get down, everybody! Get down! What? What just happened? What just happened? Dude, that was so funny. Shadow with the Money Gang! What's up? Welcome in! Welcome in! Welcome in! Dude, fucking Cayenne, dude, that was fucking awesome. Slowing it down once you pop the Xanax. I mean, I've never done a Xanax before. I've always been scared of them. Thank you for the follow, WRG Beats. Oh, yeah, the energy's insane here. Totally. Yo, especially because we get artists like Cayenne coming in here dropping some, like, straight up sagas. You know, this was only 1 minute and 38 seconds. This is one of your shorter pieces that you've done. But, yo, look at that. Look, it really fits. Fucking fits. Whatever you did here, this guy looks like he just took a Xanax for sure. Totally took one. Look at it. He's just like, all right. What day is it today? Yo, everything sounded good. Like the low end on that was good. I like when you slowed everything down. It really slowed down like just kind of gradually, but nice. It was a nice smooth sail down into the slower realm. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're in the back. That's you in the back. That's the old guy back there. That's an old man. Looks like. Oh, that's not an old man. That's your hands on your face. From my angle, it looks like an old man with a white beard and a white guy. with, I don't know, on his head, but definitely white hair. But now that I see it, it looks like, I guess it doesn't look like an old man. Yeah, this is really great. I mean, I love your style. It's comical. There's a lot going on. There's a little depth to it in terms of the lyrics, a little deep, but still going with the fun of it. It's like still a fun song. Dude, that's awesome, right? This is the way you slow down there.
I took another half of a Xanax bar.
The low end's really nice, pumping through. Crash your car, all the effects. So this is fun. This is a vibe. Yeah, this was a vibe for sure. Now I know what the guy said. Such a bitch. Nothing to say about like the actual sonic characteristics of the song. I think last time we talked, the last song you did, we did have some. I know you were going for like a muffled sound, and I wanted to clarify certain things. I remember. I got kind of a good memory, despite all the weed I smoked in my days. You know, like I think that you do these things that are like total. You just go 100% on a decision, which I really respect that. Like the confidence you have in your craft and what you're trying to do with this whole alien rave dance party skit that you got. I can't wait to see like the whole finished product. Like, is this going to be? Yes. Oh, absolutely. Taking submissions. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm getting on my high horse here. There you go. If you want to skip the line too, there is a fee, but you can do that. And so yeah, I think this had that. Like, there's some overall goal that I can tell that you're trying to reach. Just some kind of radio show, and I'm wondering if this is going to also visually entice us. Is there going to be some kind of visual like stimulus, like maybe this is all the songs that you've created with this saga, this epic saga of stories from different hoods to the next in outer space type shit. I wonder if this is ever going to accompany like a video, because it really does have that like end goal to me. I don't know what your end goal is, but it really does have, or just like a radio show, you know, where the kids are sitting by the radio because we don't have TV anymore, because the FCC stopped all that, and then, you know, we're listening to radios again. I'm doing a song cover right now, so I'm gonna have to mute you. Okay. Okay. You know, I usually, when I watch other people's streams and I'm working on music, I have their streams on mute too, especially the artists. But I usually won't. But thanks for the lurk, dude. Thank you. Senko, man, you and Casey are funny as hell. I swear. All right, yo, that was fire again. I don't know if I gave you that. Oh, you do? You have a video and you can hit him, but we aren't. Unfortunately, it's a bunch of lowrider cars. Oh, dude, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. That sounds like an idea of a video. Like you're streaming you're playing all this music at a car show, and you got a lowrider. I don't know who you're gonna borrow a lowrider from. Morning light cover. Do you believe it? Fuck off. Stop. Stop. I haven't even released it, bro. Don't do that. God. Straight up troll. All right, so Diane, we got you. What's up next? Let's see. What's up next? Can we rock? Danny D, you up in here? What's up? We got Danny D up in here. Maybe I can move this Discord over here. Fine with it. You can actually. Danny D's here. Let's go. Ooh, Danny D. Oh, I just got copyright struck. They got me. For real, this is happening now with the omnibus that I'm using. So not unexpected, but I might go back to loopback. I don't know. Maybe for certain things. Stranger Things vibes. Let's fucking go! Fuck yes. This is so good. String theory in the sound field.
Danny D made it.
Oh yeah, he did. He made this. This is fire. God damn, this is good. Cyberpunk. Synthwave. Not cyberpunk, synthwave. My brain. This is so good. Yeah, string theory and sound field. Right on, Tango. Right on. Some of my favorites too. So you, Jaden, did you hear what he did here? Another example of side chaining. Yo, this was awesome. Really well done. Wow. Straight up. That was fucking professionally done. The production value of that song, again, can be placed in just about anything like, you know, Stranger Things, can be put in like that movie Drive. It can be put in any other movie that's like, you know, it could fit like 80s era. It can fit today era. You know, there's so many places that this could be placed in terms of production value. That's why you got that Danny D little watermark coming in every once in a while, because this, you don't want nobody taking this, right? Yo, look at the way this looks, though. I mean, it's like the low end, especially when it really got low. So a couple months ago, I said lower has less energy. I was actually, I explained it a little bit wrong. Like light waves, I was comparing light waves and sound waves, which are completely different. Light waves are, there's transverse, right, and longitudinal, right. Well, now I'm forgetting. But there's transverse waves, right, and then the sound waves, the low end, not so much with light. The difference really with the light waves, I mean with sound waves, the low end, it has more energy, it carries more energy because it can, you know, be absorbed through other things throughout your house, whatever, throughout the room. But it also takes more energy. That's, so I kind of got it backwards in terms of how I explained it. The low end takes more energy to produce, to produce the low end. That's why amplifiers, if you go to a party, sometimes I've been to like parties where dance parties, or AKA raves, they call them, where the low end will be so intense that it'll just burn out the fucking amplifiers and the whole show will just shut down. Like I've heard that happen quite a few times where the amps just are fried because the low end they weren't giving it enough energy, and so it caused the circuits to fry or whatever. But like right here, what I noticed with your song, once it got down to right around like the 20 hertz rate, like arena, where we start feeling the beat instead of like hearing it, or the low end, it was really consistent. So that was one of the things I really noticed about this that really just got my attention. And the way everything was just so spaced out and airy, there was a lot of air inherent in there, and it rolls off a little bit here towards right around the 6K mark. It starts to roll off a little bit. This was just a really well done song, well produced song. Again, no real feedback on the sonic qualities or analysis. It sounded really good. I actually even toggled between the Sonarworks plugin here to see if there was anything I was missing or I wasn't hearing, and everything was just really well done all across the board. Very nice linear mix, just even from the Frozen in Time here. This is your mix. Really nice linears. Just really even and just pleasant all the way around. Really good song, yo. Hell yeah, Danny D. Danny D's he's probably some popular DJ we don't know about, but he's probably somebody. Next we got JXO. JXO. Are you still with us? Wait, did we play JXO in the donor? No. All right, next we got JXO. Let's get this all set up. Where are we? Yep, JXO. Another. Oh yeah, we did listen to you on Spotify, right? Is this the second song? No, we did. We did this. I must have skipped. You got a free skip, JXO. All right, let's go with Josh or Jock. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Oh, I love it already. I already love the intro to this. Yo. Look at this. A gunslinging horse. Yo. Is it Jacques Anka? Jacques Anka? Am I saying that right? You're just a dentist. No way. That's funny. You're like the best. You're the best synthwave dentist ever. Dude, don't quit your day job though. That's probably gonna pay the bills. For sure. Yo. How do you like my teeth? Do they look good? They're chompers. You must love being a dentist. Yeah, oh, you just said it. I said it. Personal jinx. Can't talk until somebody says your name 3 times. Danny. There, I gave it to you. Jonka. Jacques. Correct. Okay, Jacques. Look at this. Is awesome. The gunslinging freaking horse. Yeah, right? They look nice. They're pearly. And I stopped smoking weed like a year, so I just do gummies now. And not even that many as to be honest. I kind of simmered down. I never thought I would back, but post 40 shit starts changing. One of the best songs ever made, dude. You got like already 808 Diffraction, Howdy Cowboy, sick track, keep it up. Yo, all right. Well, let's give you a follow here, because if 808 likes you, I like you. Let's go. Solid, welcome in. This is so good. God damn, this is so good. Let's see what my dogs think. The dogs love it. Dude, the guitar is so beautiful. I love the slight delay on the guitar too. Very linear mix too. Total gunslinger vibe. Yeah, it does, Danny, right? Oh yeah, you got Sanko hard. He loves this. Dude, I'm hard as a rock right now. This is great. Wow, dude, that was so fucking fire. Oh my god. God, dude, I love these. First of all, I love the circus style beats. Like, it's right up my fucking alley, because when I play my guitar, a lot of my songs are Piedmont style, so they're kind of very circusy, essentially. This has that circus vibe, but also that Western gunslinger vibe. The mix was really linear, like I was listening to it. Let's just give it real quick. I was listening to it, but I want to show you guys. Yeah, the amount of just the air in the piece, like there's so much space still. Like there's just so much space in this mix. You know, what you did with the guitar and the different panning techniques you did with the guitar, and then the piano trickling in, all in pizzicato form. Kind of everything. This is a cool thing about like writing in the pizzicato, is like you get to create a lot more space for other instruments to kind of make their way in. And this just had a lot of elements of that coming in and out. And just like, yeah, like I said, it totally fits the fucking gunslinging horse smoking a Marlboro. Could be a camel. A horse smoking a camel. Yeah, it's probably a camel. Yo, that was fucking fire. Really linear mix, honestly. You're seeing the audience's clap here, but above it is generally where your mix was at, and everything about it, just the low end was not too aggressive. It was just very much working, as you can see here, just linear. Everything was just really in level with each other. Just a very even mix. Not all mixes have to be this way, but for this type of scenario where you've got a bunch of very strong instruments playing, like horns, piano, the guitar, these are very strong like instruments, you know, that have a lot of mid-range characteristics, and especially with the horns, they kind of can take over an entire mix if they're not done right. Especially with piano as well. Piano just is can muddy up the entire mix if not done right. And this just was done fucking right. Like the EQing, all the mixing techniques that you use to get it to sound this way really didn't sound like you were using VSTs at all. It really, because you were using authentic instruments along with VSTs, like the guitar, gave it that element of realness that I crave when I listen to music. You know, sometimes you hear something, you're like, oh, that's just so digital. I can hear like the attack on the notes especially with VST orchestral plugins. And so, you know, you got to like kind of get around that with automation, obviously, with the notes and stuff, or just certain VSTs are better than others that you might not need to automate. But you know what I mean? This was fucking really, really fire, yo. And sounded fucking amazing in here. What a fucking pleasure to hear something like that, yo.
Shit, if this gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potato.
Seriously. All right, dude, that was a pleasure to hear. Yo, Jacques, thank you for sharing that with us, and welcome in. Welcome in. By the way, next week we're going to be doing. I'm pretty sold on this idea. Just next week, I'm not going to be doing music production. I'm just going to be doing feedback all week next week. So you guys have me. I might be even Tuesdays and Thursdays. You know, I might merge with other feedback streams. But I thought, what the hell, if their stream's overcrowded and somebody needs a song to get feedback on, and you're not getting it in somebody else's stream because the line's too long or whatever, hopefully that will help you get some feedback too. But there's a second movement, and I'll hit a link next time. Okay, the second movement on the song. Yeah, because this was 3 minutes and 19 seconds, and it easily can go into a very long 12-minute piece, you know, like, or two halves, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Splendid. Next we have, that was, Parminder. Are you still with us, Parminder? Parminder, you still with us? Parminder! Was that the troll earlier? The one that was being real rude in chat? I guess he's not here. All right. Well, we'll skip Parminder. We're going to go with Hypopharia. And we got a YouTube video here. Just double checking the video real quick, scrolling through it to make sure there's no boobies, peepees, or buttholes, you know, things that will get me removed from Twitch. Then I'll just go to OnlyFans. We'll take the stream to OnlyFans, okay? If there's going to be any of that. No, there isn't. No boobies, buttholes, or peepees. We're good. All right. I sent a finished version. Joe, Hypopharia, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, I'm excited to hear this. So we got Sold Out, Hypo's Bootleg, 2024. Let me see if I can give a, there we go. What's going on with, yeah, let's put that on there so you can see what's going on with that. Maybe make it a little larger. Bam. Nah, no 18 plus shit in there. I mean, like, yeah. Porn. Let's go. I want to go already.
I ain't like no one you met before. I'm running for the front when they're all running for the door. And I won't sit down, won't back out. You can't ever shut me up, cause I'm on a mission and I won't quit now. In a world full of followers, I'll be a leader. In a world full of doubters, I'll be a believer.
Let's fucking go!
This ain't just some temporary phase. You can't face this kind of grace and leave the way you came. This is permanent, with intent, and there won't be no stopping it now. I'm on a mission and it's heaven sent. In a world full of followers, I'll be a leader. In a world full of doubters, I'll be a believer. I'm stepping out without a hesitation, 'cause my soul is like a stadium. And I'm sold out. I'm no longer living just for myself. Running after Jesus with my whole heart. And now I'm ready to show I am sold out. I'm sold out. With every single step that I take now, with every drop of blood left in my veins, I'm gonna be making it count. I am sold out.
Here we go! Whoa! Yo, what the fuck? Dog, that was fun. That was fucking fire. Wow, dude. Yo. Yo. Straight up.
Antimatter fart gas.
Yes. Totally. Thank you. Yo, dude. All right, that was a fun song. Didn't know it was going to go that route. At the beginning, you know, I was like, all right, what's going on with this? Is this going to turn into something? And it turned into something, and every step, it got bigger and bigger and bigger, crescendoing all the way to the end. And just the vibes of the video, like I want to be there. I want to have fun. I saw like different cultural flags. I saw, I think, a German flag. I think I saw a Mexican flag. I saw just a lot of like community. Everybody's having a good time. The video probably kind of made me feel a little bit more biased and inclined to liking the song, but actually I thought it was great. Just watching the video really did aid the sound for some reason. It was just so fun. It was just such a fun video to watch. All the partying and like where is this, by the way? I want to go. Bring the family. Like, wow. Everybody having fun. Look at this. Where is it? So I want to hear this real quick on my... So what's interesting about this, in the beginning of the song, I was like, where? Oh, Netherlands. Okay. Yeah, this was from DEF CON 1 last year here. This was in, wow. I haven't been to a party in a million years, y'all, so forgive me. I need to get on it. The next one is June 26th through June 30th. Oh, it's like a fucking outdoor, like, week-long party. Yeah. Desert party type shit, huh? Where is it? It's in the Netherlands. Is there any of these going on in, like, America? No. Yeah, that was so good. Like in the beginning of the song, I was like, the biggest hardcore dance festival in Europe. Ah, I should know this stuff, right? So glad I know now. Oh, you don't know now. Now I know, right? Now you know. Like the beginning, I was like, all right, there was like kind of like not so much kick going on in the beginning. And I was like, all right, where's this going to take me? But then it took me in the direction of, okay, this is hard style. So it went like, okay, I understand on where you're coming from in terms of not everything needs to sound like the kick needs to, it was coming through as I could see here. Let me just turn it down while I'm talking here. This was basically kind of just an introduction into what's to come. So I had to first grasp that at first. You know what I mean? So I did. I got that. I got the idea. And then dropping it. It's not so much about the 808 punchiness of the 808, especially with this style of music. This is wild. It sounded really good too on both of these monitors, and I was also comparing it with just a minute ago with Sonaworks. Look at all these interesting, fun people. Yeah, with Sonaworks, I could just hear it a little clearer. I love this. Again, using that downbeat at 500 hertz. That's great. Like we were talking about this just a minute ago with 808, and we were just talking about this. Like a lot of the stuff I would be hearing would make the downbeat at 3K, and that just destroyed me every time people do that. Especially if they don't do it, if they aren't moderate about it. But like here is where I really like that downbeat. Really like it over here at that 500. Yeah, I take care about getting a flat and clear mix out of it, so everything comes good out of it. Yeah, it sounded. Where did you mix it out of? Out of your studio or whatever, headphones type of thing, or? Yeah, that was really good. Look at the mix. I mean, just a very linear mix too in general. Really, really had those feels like those just not pop elements, but a little bit. You know, had a little bit of pop elements in the beginning, and then it took us into with the groove, the motif of the song, the chords you were using, very, very much pop style, very common chords, and then which I think are great because they really garnish a lot of the attention from folks without having to think too much about what's going on. So simple is better, and I like the way it just kind of went into that hard style. And my favorite part, like with 808, is making the drop or the downbeat, I'm sorry, right at around 500 hertz. That's really nice. Just a very punk, you know. You have KRKs, but I use headphones. Yeah, I've got the KRK Rocket 5s. I'm gonna start using those. I think. Try to toggle between all three monitors that I have here. So I'll have like I used to have it where the KRKs were here, and then I had them like fanning out, and then I had the TV a little bit higher or the screen here a little bit higher. But the screen being too high, it makes me like pinches my neck backwards, you know, when I'm looking at like my DAW or whatever. I look at these two screens and everything's like in the center. So I took the speakers out, but I'm like considering on rebuilding all this eventually and then making room for the other speakers. Again, yo, thank you for that. Hypertheria. I have the RP5 Classic. Nice. I have the Rocket 5s as well. I think these are the first ones as well. And I have their subwoofer, which I used to use, but really terrible subwoofer, in my opinion. It doesn't go as low as my JBL. The 63112 is the sub I'm using, but I use the KRK sub as a stand for my mixer, for my podcast, or for my lav mic. The different interface altogether. If you want to take a studio tour, I'll give you a quick tour of what I'm dealing with. So here's my gear. Gotta move the TV. Oh, there's no porn on here. That's not porn. I promise. It's not porn. These are my interface right here. BURL. I'm probably the only, other than Deadmau5, I don't know anybody on Twitch who has a BURL setup yet. But it's analog to digital. These are my BURL preamps and some UAD preamps and my Focusrite preamps. I have 16 preamps in total. And this is my analog summing mixer. So all my mixes in Studio One or Pro Tools or whatever DAW you're using come out and go into this. I also use this when I'm mastering others' music to give it a little bit more gain and spread it out a little bit and glue it a little bit together. And also to get it as loud without having to worry about any in the box processing like compression, which I think this thing does a really good job. Before I start mastering other people's stuff, I kind of run their stereo mix through here, add some, sometimes I even run it through preamps, and then I'll add my UAD plugins at that point before I mix it down into that, and then get a good mix with all those really cool plugins, then send it to the mastering, my mastering program, which is still Studio One, but they come with two, the Project and the just regular DAW. So they have a mixing program that comes with Studio One 6 Pro. I use D and B amps at work. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I love it. Nice. Yeah, this is the BURL is the best converters ever made. No cap. Like, I'm serious. Like this, they've compared these converters. I'm building mine up. Right now I have 16 inputs, 16 outputs, and I'm building it up to have 24 inputs, 32 outputs. That's what I want. Then I'm going to get another, like maybe I was going to think you get a B2 Bomber, A to D, and then a B2 Bomber DA, like A to D one, just so I'm not sacrificing any channels, so I can go right into a new set of channels to master everything down. But currently don't need that. Once I get more money and the stream proves to be successful, the streaming lifestyle, eventually, dude, I swear, if I'm ever like a bigger streamer who can make enough money doing this for a living, I will buy more gear. I will buy a 5088 console. I will build a new desk, because I really, if you were going to ask me what's my least favorite piece of gear in this room, it's the best looking thing in this room, which is this desk here, and I hate it. I just don't like the Ravens. I think we already talked about this a couple streams ago, how terrible they are. So I don't even use them as touchscreen monitors, let alone, I have long arms too, and I can't even reach them. And if I'm sitting in my comfortable listening position, I don't want to have to squeeze up to the console in order to even just like reach the screen. You know what I mean? I need more channels so much, right? I need 24 inputs. I'll be comfortable with that. But my lifelong dream would be to record a BURL, use the BURL to record a full orchestra. And you need like over at least 100 channels to record an orchestra. I mean, you could do it with less, you know, but from my understanding, orchestras, whoop, whoop, whoop. Hi. Hi. All I have is headphones, audio interface, and look how good your music is, Danny. Less is more sometimes. Watch out for a good Virus T from Axis, the best analog synth ever. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've got some analog synths like the, what's it called? The, what are these called? Those. The Moog stuff. Their Eurorack stuff, which is actually their cheapest. Like, I wanted to buy Moog gear, and I was like, the cheapest route to buying Moog gear is buying these. And then instead of buying like the piano, like the Grandfather or whatever it is, that other Moog, I just bought this Arturia Keystep Pro, which connects via CV into the keyboard. By the way, they used to be the only company that did this, where you can CV connect a MIDI keyboard to CV. That means I can control my analog gear via MIDI, meaning I don't even have to get up from the DAW. I can work it in the DAW and adjust the notes on the Keystep Pro, which convert that MIDI channel, MIDI to CV, and that goes into the analog gear. But Novation, the new launch key, they just came out with it. It's got a CV. I'm excited about that. Even though I love this Keystep Pro, I think it's a very, very useful piece of gear. Novation just came out with a new keyboard that has CV connection. So I assume keyboards going forward, especially MIDI keyboards, they're going to have some sort of CV connectability, which is great for people on a budget who have analog synths, but like Eurorack and stuff like that, or Dopfers and all that. You know, you can go down a rabbit hole when it comes to analog synths, especially like the Eurorack stuff. They're so small and inexpensive, but the prices start to like build up over time because of how inexpensive they seem to be, you know. But yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's so crazy that they came out with this stuff. It's crazy that Danny D is making this great, the music he made on just headphones, audio interface, and MIDI. That's just skill right there. There's nothing more. Like, I could have all this gear, and it really does, it's about your focus, about the skill level, about your confidence in the music you make that really make great music. It's not really about the gear. The gear does make it easier for me, especially when I do my thing. I'm recording a whole band in here, or I'm recording drums. And the sad thing is I'm terrible at the drums. I'm terrible at piano. I make it work every song. If you want to hear my music, you can hear my music here on Spotify. That's some of my acoustic or rock music, my more rocky, psychedelic rock vibes. I've got EDM stuff. I'm going to be releasing that. I have it on another profile, but I want to kind of merge it with this anyway. So yeah. So again, that was that. Let's move on. Hypopharia we listened to. Again, that video was fire. It so loving. It's so much love going on in that. Just love. We got Callus. Are you with us? I know I'm talking y'all's ear off here. It's 11:45. We still got some time here, so don't go away, guys. All right, we got Callus up in here. Next we have DSK. DSK, you with us? After DSK, we've got Night Predator. The Night Predator, we're loading you in. We got Cayenne and Casey with 2 more submissions. Don't see anybody after you all, so we will honor those unless we get a new one coming in. Nope. So we'll get Cayenne and Casey. Cayenne, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your videos are fucking lowrider, bro. It's killing me. Lowrider's killing me, bro. I love you. You're so funny. I love it. You're like a funny person. And then Casey, we got another song by Casey, Please Stay. And y'all, we should get some more people in here to drop some music. Should ask Hassan to drop. I heard Hassan's making beats now with Carter and Wake Wilder and I think Sire. So like, dude, y'all want to send me your music and I'll give it feedback. Come on, Hassan, get your ass in the stream. If you knew I was doing that. I was like, what? There's got to be some kind of, I'm going to find it. There's got to be some kind of AI I can do. Suno. We'll do Suno. And we'll make a song in Suno. Next week, we're going to be doing feedback, I believe, all week. Sprinkled maybe with a little bit of collaborations with the subscribers. Those of you who are subs get the opportunity to collaborate and use this gear with me. And we've got a few collaborations already in the oven, cooking up, you know. But I really want to maybe sometime next week or maybe the week after. Next week, I want to do feedback, I think, all week. But if things start to die down in the day, like, you know, I don't presume that we're going to be doing feedback from start to end. And if we don't, maybe we'll drop some collaborations in there. And then on the Tuesdays and Thursdays, instead of doing feedback, maybe we'll just focus maybe one of those days or 2 of those days. I'm not sure. You all let me know too in chat and in Discord. Let's communicate off stream in Discord too. Let's get this community going. Especially with the collaborations. I want to do something like a community cook-up where we get something done like literally the day we start it, you know, like it's kind of a thing for many of you all to release music like rapidly and through SoundCloud and stuff. I want to try to get on board with that because usually it takes me about a month to write a song and really and mix it and master it, which is pretty fast, especially for rock and music in general. I think, I mean, a lot of artists, you know, take them months just to write one song. And I've worked myself up to being I'm a songwriter primarily. I'm not typically great at the drums. I can hold the beat. I can make it sound really good. But typically I'm just a songwriter and arrangement artist and audio engineer. You know what I mean? So combining all those things together really help. If I did go to school for music, that would have really helped. But you know what? We win some, we lose some, we learn some, we gain some, we whatever. Is anybody DSK's in? Callus, are you in? Callus. Oh, that's too bad. I think we've heard Callus in here before too. We'll hold him because Callus is pretty dope. I don't see the other guy who was. And oh wait, we have Halzer music. Did you ever drop a song in the feedback, Halzer? I hope so. Okay, and Jaden, we did hear you, Jaden. Did we hear from Jaden? Did I skip anybody? No. Okay. All right, let's go with DSK. Album art's looking cool. Kind of like those TikTok vibes. You guys hear about TikTok? It's about to go. Wonder what's going to happen. I think the House voted to ban it. And I don't know if it's what the movement's going towards the Senate. And I don't know what's going to happen after that. And I don't think the president is too fond of it either. So I don't know what's going to happen. Don't know. It is kind of a scary app, though, to be honest. Oh, well. Oh! Oh! Nice beat.
Wow, amazing. Ice cream so good.
DSK, that was fucking rad. I love that paper ripping bass, dude. You know, right at the top end, it sounds like there's paper on the tweeters or the busted tweeter sound. Really like that. I love that. That's my idea of what we call punk. You know, punk bass. You know what I mean? It's just the bass is so punk. It's like embracing the art of tearing the tweeters on the speakers, but not exactly doing it. You know, it's just like it feels like it's tearing them. Just an erosion. Just a little bit of erosiveness on the bass. Yo. Ugh. Oh, dude. That's just so dirty and nasty. I love it. So dirty. Are you gonna sell this beat? Are these like the type of beats on the 6332? Yeah, I love the way that bass is. It's so good and feels like it's tearing paper right at the top end of it, which is really pleasant. It's not like too abrasive, but it is dirty and gritty, and it's fucking very unique bass And I like the way the hats were. They're a little bit louder than normal when you're dealing with this really heavy trap style fucking bass, this punky ass bass. Yeah, the hi-hat's the acceptable place for them to be for sure. I really like that. I can't wait till, are you gonna have somebody flown? You're the sound engineer in my local theater. Nice. I'm making music for fun. So this would be like, I don't know if you know anybody who writes or flows or can rap over this. But this has so much, like, I guess you could throw this in just as it is, you know, and like be done with it. But it seems like it needs somebody over it, right? I mean, it seems like it's like kind of like a beat for sale type thing. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people that would be interested in purchasing something like this, right? This would be definitely a good banger for sale. Have you ever contacted like Splice or anything to put stuff like this on their, I don't know what the whole process is to submit music to Splice, but this is something I'd be looking for on Splice, you know what I mean? Yeah, this was, again, fire. Gotta get some of that in there. It may sound strange, but I enjoy listening to my creations. That's not strange. Not strange at all. All the time. All the time. You've got talent. You've got talent. For sure. Don't quit your day job, but you still got talent. I mean, you're doing theater sound for local theater. That's fucking awesome too. So you get time to work the board. So you've been making music since 2014. That's a long time. 10 years in the making, right? 10 years and you're fucking solid. Hell yeah. Dude, that was fire again. Next we have Night Predator. Hamdi, are you here? Hamdi? Hamdi? Where are you, Hamdi? Are you here? Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Please come by again. We'll be around next week if you're making stuff in 2 hours like you did. Was that 2 hours? I think no. Callus, you around? You're welcome. Okay, so Callus and Handy, put you on hold for a minute. Cool. Yeah, welcome to the Sound Bites. And we also do music production here. It doesn't get as much, it's getting there, but I figure I'm going to take a little break and do some more feedback next week, you know, just to, you know, get some ideas from you guys. Just get some inspiration, because a lot of the stuff I hear, I've actually, in some of my newer songs, I've actually kind of got inspired by a lot of the punky bass that people were doing. So I wanted to like somehow apply that to rock music and folk music. And I think I'm almost there. I've got two songs that were just mastered yesterday that I'll be releasing one at a time. So the first one will be released the first of the month next month, and then the month after that, the first of the month as well. The one I sent in has some really punk bass. Oh, hell yes. Let's fucking go with the punks. I'm already looking at this, and it's just, it's fucking me up, dude. It's fucking me up. You got the, what is that? That looks like a SM7. Also looks like a pistol. See, I see everything in microphones. But this is a Glock, apparently. And this fake something. Just a bunch of lowriders. Sheesh. Yes. Oh, we're not going to get any twerking in here next to lowriders? Like big booty, like T-Pain's last stream? You guys watched T-Pain's last stream? He was at like a bar. It was like a booty contest. It was insane. You saw that too? It's fucking hilarious. Oh God, did you see the other day when he was what's up, Jesse Baja? Oh my God, welcome back. Yo, Jesse's in town. Yeah, I saw T-Pain doing that the other day. And I saw, like, this is what raised my spirits about music production streams. Well, you know, they've got to gain more traction, obviously. I do good music. I do good music. I can't lie. I'm kind of unique. I'm one of the most unique ones on Twitch because I'm playing and recording drums and recording all the instruments myself and recording in a pretty good studio. And then, so when I saw T-Pain the other day doing a stream, and he was just doing a music production stream just like any one of us, right? But there was like over 1,000 people watching. So I was like, dude, there's people like this. You just gotta get their attention somehow, you know, or find them, or find a community, or be a waiting room for the bigger streamers, something, you know what I mean? And so he had a bunch of his homies there, and they were fucking just dancing. I was talking about this last week. I can't talk about it enough, to be honest. They were just dancing. Like, I thought it was like this, basically like this kind of, like the screen you see right now, the DAW right there. And if you want to drop a song, you can drop in the feedback there. It'll take you right to it, Jesse. And so the screen was, you were seeing the DAW, and you're seeing them in the window like you see here on this current screen of scenes. And they were just dancing, and it was just, the vibe of it was so uplifting for me. It made me want to keep doing this shit. It really did. It made it's like, if I can get to that point where everybody's just having a good time, even chat was having a good time with it. That's it. Game over. It's over. Anyways, so enough of that. Let's go with this. This is so hilarious. This looks fun. Let's go. Oh! He wasn't kidding about punk bass.
Till I die.
Fucking hilarious. Cayenne, dude. Oh, that was who? I think the song's in the room. Oh, LA County Sheriff, bro. Okay, that was fucking punk. That was fucking solid punk. Fucking nasty dirtiness, dude. God, that was hilarious, dude. Oh, thanks for the tip, yo, Badger. You don't need a tip. You know, we don't got that many people ahead of you, but thank you for that. That's exactly what we wanted to do, dude. Dude, that was so nasty, dude. Your ideas, dude. I mean, what can I say about it? It was just overbearing bass, just completely taken over. And then you add that whatever was going on in the background, just looping. And it was just funny. It was just funny. Funny. Like, works with this, dude. Serious. God, the suspension on these vehicles, man. You gotta say that. They're kind of marvels, right? They're kind of engineering marvels. You know, lowriders. You know what I mean? Fucking A, dude. Cayenne. Oh, yeah. You want one? Me too. Now that I see them, I want one. Every once in a while, we get lowrider shows over here in Ventura. And the old cars come in, and we get some lowriders. You get a lot of boomers at those events, though. They tend to, like, play, like, which is, like, cool. Not that it's a bad thing, you know. But then when you see like the older boomers come in, and they're playing like the Art LeBeau fucking soundtracks. If you guys know it, that's what the oldies, like gangster oldies, like Al Green and shit. Art LeBeau was the fucking goat when it came to the playlists he had. And every single lowrider comes equipped with a Art LeBeau CD. You know what I'm saying? He's probably on Spotify. He's probably got Art LeBeau on Spotify as well. But yeah, Art LeBeau, man. That's the guy. That's the guy who, and the paint jobs, yeah. I hate paint, yeah, the paint jobs. There you go. That's why I was like, and the paint jobs. Yeah, the paint jobs, all that. I mean, it's a lot of, I don't like to spend money on my car. I've got like a very much economy. I got a minivan and a fucking hybrid. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even like spending money on clothes. Like, I wear like very comfortable swag in the studio, just stuff I can throw on. But I don't like wearing suits anymore. Ever since my last job in DC, in the policy realm, doing research and shit, don't like wearing suits anymore after that. And I just, you know, I like buying gear. That's what I like. I like buying gear. I spend money on gear or food, or like food cooking stuff, like anything that's to do with cooking. You know what I mean? But a car to keep up a car, like back in the days, I had a Toyota Supra, which it was an 83 Supra. It was a beast. Yo, Casey, we're going to get you next donor. We got a donor from Jesse. I don't know why it didn't come up on the donor feedback, but we got a dono on. Somebody sent me, like, everybody in our Discord. I hope you guys didn't. Somebody like got hacked, and all we could see, it was just like, I didn't click on the link because I don't click on shit. It was an OnlyFans link. It was I wanted to click on it, but I can't. You know, like I wanted to click it because it was OnlyFans. I was like, well, what? But I was like, no, I ain't clicking on this. I ain't stupid. All right, so let's go with Jesse first, and then Casey next. Okay, MK3, Mortal Kombat 3. Oh my God, why I'm so weird. What is MK3? Like, are you talking about the Native Instruments thing? Talking about that? Or the keys? No, I don't want notifications. Sorry, you're talking. MK3 Supra. I had a cheap old 83 Supra. And I can show you a picture. The 83, dude, it had I bought it for $500. And it actually looks pretty good for a car. Like, and this was like the first car I ever like literally worked on. Ooh. That's a Celica. It might have been the same car at the time. But I had one of these, but it was definitely more like it had a exhaust on it. It was a little souped up, but I bought, you buy something for $500, it ain't lasting long, guys. I ended up having to change the transmission. I pulled it out myself with my friend. We didn't have the right tools, but yeah. Okay, so listen to this. We got Jesse Badger here, and the song is called "A Light Aside My Eyes." Instrument, Waves. Interesting. And the lyrics are here, so we'll read along. Jesse is, by the way, if y'all are ready. Yeah, the old Supers are cool as fuck. Jesse is like a phenomenal songwriter. I think we actually I gifted her a sub because I liked the song she wrote so much. There was just so much feeling in it. And so I'm excited to hear this one. And then we'll play Casey, and then after that I'm gonna just take a quick break, go get some coffee and pee. Here we go. intro's fire.
Where does the time flow? I don't think I'll ever know. Here it comes and there it flies like a light aside my eyes. I am older, but I still have plenty time. Yet I'm tired and I wonder how much time do I have? How much time do I have? Where does the time flow? I don't think I'll ever know. Here it comes and there it flies like a light aside my eyes. I walk slower, my hands are shaking mighty Bill, but my soul it only wonders, where is all the time that I had? Where is all the time that I had?
Your voice is so good. Your voice, so good. So good. Your voice is just on another level. On another, this is the person singing that right there. Wow. This is so good. Like, your voice just is so unique and it's perfect. It's like a really, your vocal, like, there's so much life and pain in your vocals. Like, you can tell, like, everything you've been through just by the way you speak, you know, like, it's so good. I can't even, that's why I get to do a sub. And, oh man, it was a $3.30. You got me. You got me. Usually it's a $5 tip, but I'll let you slide this once because that was my mistake for not noticing. But there wasn't that many people anyways ahead of you. But God, I don't even want to dwell on that. Let's really stay in the moment with this song. It's so beautiful. The lyrics, like, this is just good songwriting in terms of lyrically. It's all good. Don't worry. You don't have to worry. No, don't do it. Don't do it. You're good. Trust me. You're fine. You're fine. So good. This is so good. Like, really, the songwriting is just is superb. And look at the way it is. Like, just kind of metaphorical in some ways. Oh God. Thank you.
God, amazing. Ice cream so good.
Oh my God. Yeah, you still have plenty of time, yet I'm tired and I wonder, how much time do I really have? How much time do I have? Just so unique. And the intro, I love the intro because you had some like vintage like record player vinyl like skipping, you know, clicks and pops in there, which gave it some really nice authentic like just authentic vibes, you know. So right in the beginning here, let's just go with it again. Press play here. So like whatever you just did, like picked up a guitar or turned something on, the jukebox, or turned the record player on, whatever you did in the beginning there, just these little things that if I was like somebody, like a music manager, and I was listening to this right now, that would be the intro where that would engage me. Like those type of things that people do in the intros, they're not like, it's even something that I myself have trouble getting. Sometimes I just blend the song right in, but this is like, look the way you do it, like the beginning, just that in the beginning right here. Like you click the pedal on or something. Yeah, and the wah-wahs. Are you playing this guitar? Because the guitar is done really well. Like really, really well. especially his electric guitar's clean tone. Your fingers on the guitar sound really good. What's up, Maju? How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Welcome in. If you need to drop a song in the feedback, there you go. Yeah, this song had just so many good vibes.
I am older.
They don't make songs like this anymore, man. You found the instrumental on YouTube because it's hard to find collabs? Lol. Dude, but you know what? Even though it's an instrumental like that you found, your vocals are the realest thing in this whole song. They're just so present. And you're so comfortable in them, you know?
But I still have plenty time, yet I'm tired.
Dude, it kind of has that Johnny Mathis vibe, a little Johnny Mathis vibe, you know what I'm saying?
I wonder how much
Johnny Mathis / Tracy Chapman.
time do I have? How much time do I have?
Such a beautiful piece. Really beautiful piece. Good job, Jesse. You have like 7 of Johnny Mathis records? No shit. I'm taking the inspiration and got to do a toilet flush too. Yeah, I have to go poop too, but I'm going to wait. I probably don't want to do it while I'm streaming, and I probably shouldn't have a second cup of coffee. All right, let's move on. We got Casey up in here. Such a beautiful song, right, Solid? Really inspirational. Hey, by the way, Jesse, you are a, so I'll be right back, y'all, okay? Oh, cold coffee. You couldn't come at a worse time cold. God. Never, not even 1 second of me could come up with something like that. You're a genius. Great. Let's go.
He's outside blowing. You may be fast, you may be quick, but Sheldon's gone, and he's gonna win. Oh yeah, Sheldon's gonna win. Slow and steady wins the race, motherfuckers. Woo!
This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Yeah, come on, Reggie. Come on. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hoobie Doobie. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Good. Go, Emmett. Go. Go. Emmett, go. Go, 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 go. Go, Emmett, go. Go, go, go. Go, Emmett. Go, 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 Emmett. Go, Emmett, go. Dad? Dad? Dad?
That sucked balls. That sucked.
Whoa, that was a good take.
That was a good one.
That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn. Your motivation.
My heart is done. I'm pouring drink, I'm 1-1. Got no love left, I'm on the run. And I gotta proceed. I cannot concede. Clouds of doubt, eclipse on sight.
Ain't no way I feel alright. All alone at night, so many things that are on my mind. Why I gotta go and find your lies? Why I gotta go and say goodbye? And I can't waste no time. I don't wanna go through another fight. Why you gotta go and tell these lies? Why you gotta hide your phone at night? And I just know that I've been told that
When I'm driving, every time I pass a light on the street, like the street lights, right? From one street light to the next always works with the song that I'm listening to for some reason. When a car cuts in front of me, it works with the song that I'm listening to. When a car makes a turn to the right, the song somehow accompanies that right turn. I don't know why. It could be any given song on the radio, and it still works with everything that I'm looking at. That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm gonna smoke, shower, and sleep. I'm gonna have a great stream. Don't worry, I'll catch up if you're on tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'll be here if I'm tomorrow is the weekend. I'll try to be here tomorrow, but most of the time it's Monday through Friday. But I'll try to be here on the weekend if I can. But I definitely, y'all, those of you who are subscribers, we have that option to collab. Now, the rules about collaborating is you throw in a stem. Don't throw an entire song because that's basically session work for me, which that's different beast all in and of itself, right? Throw in a stem, like a bass line or vocal line or from, whatever. Like, for example, Patty Malarkey sent me a bass riff, and it was like from start to finish. It was about a 3-minute song. And now we're working on it. And I got to actually let him know that I'm working on it so he can come and join us. By the way, if you think I'm kidding how doing a morning light cover, I'm actually not. In fact, I'm doing it right now. Yeah, please, also though, I know you're being funny, but the songs that I have not released, don't release them, first of all. Don't copy my songs. That's like blasphemy. That is cringe. That is everything wrong with the world today. Okay, like I have not released that song yet, so if you don't mind, you could learn it. I don't mind you learning it, but if you're gonna cover it and record it before I release the song, that's bad juju. Very bad juju. You love Patty? Patty's awesome. You're working out. I'll send you a chorus of one of the songs I had in mind. Okay, yeah, send a chorus and then we'll build on it. And in the spirit of collaboration, obviously, I'm not full credit to you. Full credit. Yeah, but just don't release anything that I have not released yet. That's just not cool. Period. Too nice to be Rob. I'm not nice. I'm very much a meanie. I'm a mean person. All right, so we got please stay. I'm just very nice looking. I'm a peaceful warrior, as they call them. Peaceful warrior. Like, I didn't give up fighting. The fight's still in me, but I choose not to. So anyways, yeah, but the songs that I do release, y'all, you know this. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in the songs I write. And when I release them, if somebody were to release a cover of my song before it was released, does that sit well with you? Huh? Does it sit well? I don't think it sits well with me. Just saying. Doesn't sit well. I'm like being like 100% honest right now. Okay? I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. No, don't send it to me. Yet. I don't want it even out yet. It's not yet. I'm writing it and I'm releasing it the first of the month of next month, and you know. But like pre-release, it's bad juju. It's like actually very cringe. Very, very cringe. All right, let's go with Please Stay by Casey and the Renaissance. It really is. I'm not even going to talk about it anymore because you know how I feel about that. So, all right, let's go to Fade and let's play this song by Casey and the Renaissance called Please Stay. Okay, you got rid of the clicks and pops, the overdrive. These medieval games chords. These medieval games chords. That's with the beat, Casey. Boom, boom. Yeah, this is on beat. What happened? Omnibus. Hey, at least, you know what? At least this didn't happen like every half hour. It's kind of been happening now every hour on the hour. It's like a maybe 10-second drop off. That's fine. It's better than what Loopback is doing. That's all I can say. Bum, 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 Mama, mama. Fuck yeah. There we go, Casey. There we go. Every time I play your song, Monty Lopez comes on. Yo, there you go, Casey. At the end, again, right at the end of this is where you're really fucking going. Like, that. Wait, what song was that plays out? So right at the end is my favorite part. And this was like the other song you wrote. Or did you just add a beat to this song? I'm confused. These medieval chords you got. We're getting there. We're getting there. So like that drum sample that you put in there, if you were to like, for example, let's just, for example, if you were, let's see what happens if we just threw this pull tech on there. Let's see what happens for you know, for fun here. Let's just try something. Boom. Boom. I can hear the bass now. Hear the difference? What a difference a pull tech can make, right? Once I threw that pull tech on there, you can really start feeling the low end of this song, which was there. It's just now you gotta think about things like EQing. Yeah. Think about things. No, you're welcome. Think about things about like EQing and stuff like that. What I did here is I boosted the low end at about 30, and you started really feeling the song. See? You can hear the toms. You can hear a little bit of the bass. So yeah, just like even like EQing your drums a little bit. You don't have to buy a pull tech. You can get away with this technique just by using a simple EQ. Like, for example, just use a stock EQ that PreSonus comes with, the Studio One comes with, and now it wants to leave my site. Okay, so like we'll do the same thing. We'll do a 30 hertz. Okay, and we'll what is this? 6 dB boost. All right, and then 1 dB attenuation. We can't really do that with this. So the way around that would probably be to bring in this, attenuate it, and then maybe push up the Q a little. And see what that does. Let's see. A little EQing on your drums to get them the little more, the low end to come through a little bit more, and maybe also while you have that. So say you have this drum sample, right, that you're working with, Casey, and you are like, okay, now I want to write music to it. Think about that low note of the downbeat. Think about that just the low end of that, and let it drive your body. Let it drive you to make decisions with the chords that you're playing, right? Usually when those notes are out and you can't hear them, you really have no point of reference. It's almost like a click track. If you're using a click track, that's great. But like when you're playing like guitar and you're done like with the drums, for example, when I record drums, I record to a click track. When I record just guitar, I record to a click track. But if I already have the drums in and I've already recorded those to the click track, I don't need the click track anymore for overdubbing because like the drums are already going to carry that. And so like to get you in the moment, like to get you into the vibe, it's like you need that low end. It needs to thump and hit your chest in a way that moves you to right to the tempo. So yeah, again, that was pretty dope, Casey. Yo, welcome. I mean, welcome. You've been here this whole time. I'm losing, where are we on time? Well, we still got time, y'all. It's only 12:33. Silly Nick, who plays drums with his click track on. Yeah, I do. And most musicians do. If you're serious about recording, it's really important that you use a click track. Unless you have a band and you guys have been practicing, and sometimes a click track can screw the band up a little bit, especially when they change tempos. Sometimes bands change tempos, and that could be changed in the DAW. We can always do that, but some bands find it a little difficult. And if they're really good and they have a lot of glue, and I don't need to do anything in terms of editing, then no click track. Like there are bands that don't like let's see, Jack White. With the Raconteurs, if I'm pronouncing it, Raconteurs or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. So stupid with that. But they don't. Some of the songs they were recording, they did live. They didn't have a click track. I think the drummer may have been clicked, but I'm not certain on that. But it's very much if they sound good live and you're trying to capture that live sound, then it may not be useful if the band knows what they're doing. If they're spaced out and there's no need to re-record them or anyway, they just got it all the way through. It's just from start to finish, and there are bands that can do this. 99.9% of recording is the artists, their technique. It's not the tool. It's not the amp. It generally starts with the fingers, and that's where the tone usually starts, with your fingers or the pick, whatever you're using to pluck the strings. So I played everything. You played everything in this song. So when you're playing everything in a song, a click track is very useful, and I always use them. And any artist who doesn't, they're really doing themselves a disservice for sure. Especially if you're doing some singer-songwriter stuff and you're singing, you're just playing guitar, fine. If you're gonna record that from start to finish, fine. But if you don't, for the most part, people who don't record a click track, and I've had bands send me mixes of theirs to mix, because that's where I make some of my money, is mixing people's music and mastering. When they send me stuff, I will immediately send it back to them if I have to edit it. If they don't send it to me edited, I'll say, hey, if you don't want me to charge you more money, if you don't want this to cost a lot of money, then please edit it yourself. Not like getting the sounds right. I'm talking about lining everything up to the click or to the tempo. All right? Because if I have to do that, it's going to cost you more money, just in general, in any mixing environment, right? It's more hours spent on editing, which is the bane of many of our existence. Editing's not fun. There's always some aspect of a job that I can love what I do and still hate certain things like editing. Okay, so I hate it. Even though I do it, I hate it. It's my least favorite thing to do. It's not a groove. It's not a vibe. It's fucking very much monotony and daunting. Okay, so if somebody can make my life easier by doing their job properly, by recording to a fucking click track, and if they're gonna send it to me and they're gonna make my life easier, they're gonna make their life easier. They're not gonna spend as much money on getting it edited, mixed, because I don't have to fucking edit it. You know what I'm saying? It's a real thing. I've seen mixing engineers lose their fucking shit when they have to literally line up somebody else's, because somebody else didn't do their job people get in the mindset that it'll get fixed in the mix, that it'll get fixed in the master, but that's absolutely incorrect. Okay, it really starts at the beginning, the point of inception, the point you start recording the song. That's where you have to get it right. If you think you're going to get it right later, you're just either going to get it right with a lot of unnecessary work that could have been avoided in the beginning. It's the whole concept of thinking smarter, not harder. That's what the click is there for. By the way, Chicago, very, very well-known band, they didn't play to a click for many, many years. Actually, probably all of their years, right? until like click tracks became a thing and digital recording became a thing. And then Chicago, I think this is how the story goes. I don't know if it's 100% true, but when the what's up, Majo? Is this serious, by the way? This is it. Wesley, right? Oh, good. Major remix. Okay, you're next. You're up right now. So forgive me if I'm going on a little rant here, but click tracks are important. They save their. It's almost a sign of like efficiency. You know, it's like, okay, the artists, they can record to click. They're sending me the information that I can work on. They're not wasting their time. They're not wasting my time. They're serious about what they want. And that's what a click track is to me. This is what I read about Chicago. They actually fired their long-time drummer because the drummer refused to play to a click track. You know? On the first of the month. The first of the month, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the... So every first of the month, we're releasing a song. At least that's how it's going now. Whether it's a Friday, whether it's, I think the first of the month this month, or next month is not on a Friday, but don't fucking matter to me because I'm just going to... Let's see, when's the first of the month? I have to look at a calendar. Excuse-moi. Oh, the things you do for love. Okay, so Monday. So new music Monday. Usually it's new music Friday, new music Monday. You're going to karaoke it. I'm going to do karaoke streams one day. That's a good idea. But you karaoke my songs right now. And the pre-release songs, not cool. I already said that. I'm not even going to entertain the notion or the conversation anymore. If it's been released, you know, things that have not been released. I mean, just don't rip other people's music, period. Let's go. Made you. Here we go.
For you, I'm healing. Fears from our last broke my spirit. Heart crying out, cause it's hard to open up, but I hope that you will stay to teach me loving, to be my lifeline. Oh, I need somebody, someone like you who stand by me, who sticks it through, so tell me now, babe, are you in or out? Cause I need somebody, someone like you. Someone like you. Leaving, breaking my heart when I need ya. We all have our scars and I need someone there for me to stitch it all back up when I'm bleeding. Lord, hear my prayer. I need somebody, someone like you who stands by me, who sticks it through, so tell me now, babe, are you in or out? Cause I need somebody, someone like you.
Wow, look at all that snow in the sound field. It's like a biodome.
Someone like you stands by me.
This is really great.
Sticks
Ooh, all
it
the
through,
string
so
theory.
tell me now, babe, are you in or out? Oh, I need somebody. Oh, I need somebody, someone like you who stands by me, who sticks it through, so tell me now, babe, are you in or out? Cause I need somebody, somebody.
Oh, yeah, fun.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so
Fun. Fun song. There was only one thing I had. It was, I think right here, right at this point of the song. Whoa, woo. I can't get right there right now. Ooh, I can't go that high right now. I can maybe later.
Breaking my
There it is. I think at this point of the song, this chorus here, I think it's a little louder. The woo, whatever that is, the woo, whatever that, it's like around here in this region of the spectrum. You can see it. It's a little louder here than it is here. This one was nice. I was circling around here like a 1.5K, right? The highest note, just a little pitchy, just on that, and then over here, at this point of the song, it was really, really. I mean, you can even tell just by looking at the waveform, it's a little bit louder here compared to the one after it. But let me go back into it.
someone like
See? Yeah, it's about 1.5K. Just do a little. It's really powerful. And then let me try Sonarworks real quick.
breaking my heart when I need
That highest note, the ooh, I can't get up there, but it is an F sharp, I think. Yeah, F or F maybe, F or F sharp, one of those. And it's a little pitchy at that point. It just swings right into it, kind of whips right into it. It's a little pitchy there. So attenuate that on both of those. But I would say this one, in general, was louder than this verse. Or this chorus. So this chorus was a little bit louder than this chorus. But that's it. It might be a little bit sharp. Just a hint sharp. Just a hint. Like if it doesn't work with a 4 dB attenuation on it, then maybe dynamic compression on that one note. It's just swinging right out of place a little bit too much. But that, I mean, not even a little. It's not a lot. It's very slight. It's just a very slight, maybe 4 dBs. Check it at 4 dBs, see if you could still hear it, if it's still good, or just a simple like compression on the background vocals, maybe like some limiter or compression, on the background vocals to tame it a little. You can go that route, or just simply just dynamic compression on that frequency, and then attenuation on the first chorus for the entire that entire groove there. See, this one's just a little, this one's actually good. It's just that highest note. So everything else is good. So like everything, if you were going to gauge everything to the loudness of this chorus, but just that last note on both accounts need to be tamed out of it. And that's it. The song was fire. Awesome. Awesome work. The vocals were so beautiful. He came in there and both the vocals were very present, and I can hear them in the mix. So there was no issues I had with the vocals, which really is the hardest thing to do in a song like this, I would assume, That one little change that I said, not really a big deal, not really a big change, in the grand scheme of the whole song is fucking fire. Really fun song too. It's like one of those songs you see on Instagram. This is another one of those songs with like teeny bopper production value. You know, like you go watch like a chick flick or you watch like a teeny bopper movie or whatever. I don't know if that's PC. They still say chick flicks. I don't know. That's what we used to call them. It was like the standard name for the movie of sorts, right? Like Can't Hardly Wait and all those other cool movies. She's Out of Control. That was one of the first flicks ever made. I don't know, but yeah, that was fire. On top of it, it's one of those songs. Like once you fix all that stuff, that's an Instagram trending song style. It's kind of like, yeah, She's the Man. Meiju. So like, She's the Man. Is that a movie or is Meiju the She's the Man? Okay, I'm confused. So like, like this song. It's like those people that are like on Instagram, like overlooking like a beautiful destination that none of us can ever afford to go to, you know, so they just like show us visuals of what they've been through, all their travels. And this is one of those songs that fits with all the travels, you know, all those little snapshots, those slideshows that you do on Instagram. Totally. Reminds me of Avicii. Yeah, it does. It reminds me of a lot of good things. It's a very positive song, and I want to keep it at that. The positive song that has a lot of value for really good content to use with Instagram and even TikTok. Hopefully it's still around. But yeah, this again was fucking awesome. Other than that one thing I had, that was it. Everything else really nice. Nice song in general. All right. Let's see where we are now. We got 12. 12's back up in here. Welcome in. And then we've got, oh wait, what? So first we got, okay, we did that. All right, check that off. And then next we got 12. Let's go. And 12's been here before, I believe. I think I'm familiar with this. Not the song, but just the name. And this is 12 is 12. Apparently. Here we go. I like this intro. These notes need to be, they're kind of getting muddied out by this right here. Let me listen to that lower volumes. Wicked. 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 Yeah, just that one, what was it? It was that one thing. That was it. It was just that one, the low end a little bit. Loved it, right? It was great. It was a good song. It was like fun, and it had a lot of moments. I thought the intro was awesome. Really cool on the intro. Just really kind of eerie vibe. And then we got this kick. So, this is a lower kick vibe, but as you can see, once we get here, just a little bit going. See, as you can see here, these are the notes that those are the so the kick is really let's see. Let's listen real quick. This kick. So the kick is around 50 hertz or so. Okay, so let's just see if I can do anything here real quick. If we can carve out that. You know what I mean? Like carve out those frequencies. Because the 50 hertz is literally carrying across this whole region here. So let's, if you were to do, like we have this little technique I show people in chat all the time, is this and this. So if we go over here to this side right here, where the kick is, okay, well, let's move this over to 50. That's where it was. And let's give it, let's give the 1K a shot too. And then let's see here. Let's bring this over here so I can actually adjust it while we're here. Let's see what happens here. I did something wrong, didn't I? Okay, let's not try that. Let's try this. You can't hear me because I was muted. Yeah, you just need to clean up the low end. I think that if you do a little bump here at 60, you know, and then another bump at 1K to get the kick to really punch through, because it's not going to punch through with all this low end here. With just with that one part. For the rest of the song, you're fine. Like everything else was sounding pretty good, but just for this one part, right here. You can hear it better now, but let me turn off the EQ. Yeah, it's gonna work for you as long as you got to do a lot of surgery here. You got to carve out where that's not needed. It's a very tight space. It's not going to be easy for sure. You just need for this bass, yeah. The pointers are, I think, either some dynamic compression. I think definitely for the kick, since it's a low kick, you want to try this technique here. You duplicate the kick channel. On one channel, you bump it up. Boobs on my mind. Second channel, you bump up the 1K or around there. And then that will allow your kick to punch through. It's a classic EDM technique. And these are two separate channels, right? We're just using this as an example. But you would load the EQ for your lows of that kick on one channel, and this is that EQ. And then you would load another channel with the EQs for your high, your punchy, to cut through, because sometimes more bass will mud up what's going on here with those other bass notes that you have right here that are in the basically from 100 hertz on down. They kind of travel downwards. I think that there's such a tight space to work with right here. You really got to tighten it up. There's a lot of surgery that has to be done with the bass note. So tightening up that low frequency, not allowing anything beyond the punchiness of this frequency where it's coming through, not letting anything beyond that really make way. That way those other bass notes have room right here in this region. You can get away with it, but you just really have to do some surgery. You have to really tighten it up here by way of even doing like this, you know, like for example, like this is just a very extreme example. But like, you know, something like that, obviously, you know, this is a very exaggerated way of saying it, but you need to scoop out this area right here. This needs to be there for the thumpiness of that kick. The 1K needs to be there for it to present itself through the mix, but this doesn't need to be in there at all because you have that other bass note, this one, yeah. And that is literally this whole space right here, which you have, if you listen to the kick drum, it's literally taking up that. Let's go to it. You see how the kick was going? It was like, see how it was raising the levels right here? Look at that. So your kick's really working this whole arena right here. Which you could just carve this, you can carve this out. You know what I'm saying? Hope that helps. Other than that, it's fucking fire. And I just EQ'd my audience. That's right on. That's the right on. All right. Yo, yeah, we are. Glock, how you doing? K4. We got a few minutes left of stream, y'all. After K4 is done, we are K4. Drop your song in, and then we are going to raid out. Solid, are you raiding? Are you streaming right now? Let's check and see if Solid's up. Let's raid Miskiff. Just kidding. Let's raid the Pizza Princess. Let's raid Snoopy. Thunderclapper. King Rome. I'm not gonna raid him again. Wasn't too receptive. We might just chill. If Eyes was streaming, I would have raided him. We're like off by a half hour because I think he starts his streams at 2, I believe, or is it 11? I think it's 2 because it's 11 his time, 2 his time, which is 11 my time or something. I wish he was like 1:30 so we can go right into his stream. We can really push this community forward into our overall communities we have. Anti-perfectionist community. By the way, I didn't give some shout outs, but let's see. Did you get the link? Oh, you didn't get, oh, sorry. I didn't send you the right, I guess people have different, there you go, buddy. Sorry about that. Yep, it does help. Good, I'm glad it helps. I'm glad it helps. And thank you for the sub, 12. Yo, YOLO, YOLO, YOLO! Let's go!
Shit, if this gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potato.
Ha! Yeah. Talking about you, Eyes. You got home? Are you gonna start streaming? I'll raid you right after this. So if you get up and going, I'm sad that our streams don't kind of somehow overlap, so I can raid you because I've gotten plenty of raids from you, and I'm just not in position to raid you at certain times, and I wish I could because, bro, we gotta move, we gotta do this together. Streamers can't do it alone. That's what I've learned. Bro got it submitted. Oh, bet got it. Yeah, cool. I started starting in an hour. Yeah, I get you. You got to do your like pre-stream mantras and shit. I know how that feels. I definitely know how that feels. Like right before I stream, I look in the mirror. I'm naked. I'm staring at my balls, and I'm saying, "You've got big ones." Because you got to have big balls to stream. Like on either, like it just takes balls. That just so doesn't apply to all, even with, like big balls apply to all genders, okay? You can be a female with some ballsy big balls, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't make myself clear on that. Let's go with K4MB, okay? So K4MB, Legend Master 1.1, 24/21 of March. Oh yeah, we're doing this. This is like the military's way of writing dates. Excuse me. Year, month, day. Total military. All right, let's go. I love rap music. Are you kidding me?
Lately I've been feeling trapped, stuck off in that mood. I might get up off these tabs, bust the bitch and breaking codes. And the bar might got the best of me, it got me craving dope. Good thing that I got the recipe, put that shit on the stove. Had to keep me a little extra piece, smoke up on the road. Went off in the hick, lock 27 next to me. I keep them bitch on dope. Gotta keep a weapon in the street if they try pressing me. I up the scope, puffing on these Russians with my brother. I pray that they come and give a smoke. Made a long way from the road, I got this shit right out the pavement. Came a long way from the dope, how could I let you come and take it? Ready to put some shit on Fox, I break your block off of the pavement. Me and Scratch, they flipping cribs, trying to catch a house in vacant. Watch out with them flipping script, hit your bitch and stock the page. Park this bitch right off the rip, I hit the bitch and block the page. I told bitch straight to move the side, no telling when the feds will raid us, no telling when feds will raid. Ducking, duck the op, I swap the plate, I'm on the gas so quick, them shocks was about to break. Rolling across the state, but still a stop off at the block and get up with my case and flow right here. Go to King, I chop shit up, I gotta get my fade. Burn this bitch so fast, I charge the beat, I love the rap. Cooking shit up on the stove, quit and wipe me with me crack. Grip right through they food, out on double, clip right on they back. If they get Glock on the track, this shit over is a rap. Had to get up off my ass, there's some bricks up in my past. I put them pounds off in a pack, I broke a bitch off for a bag. Now I'm focused on these rappers, still to get up on your ass. Want the trophy and the plaque, I grind hard, I put in work. It's sweat and tears up in this bitch, all them sacrifices hurt. The pussy tried to steal from me, pack his ass inside the dirt. Hey, went through battle first, I messed up inside your purse. I slam out all you bitches, I just boosted up my work. She said, Glock, you gotta flow until I hit her with them curves. She said, Glock, you bound to blow. I said, yeah, baby, I know, but you won't fuck with me at first. Now the white boy got some money and you wishing me the worst. It's a deep lock by my tongue and flip the switch. quick, give it a burst. It's a chopper, got him run, won't let him slide up on these turf. Had him coming with a judge, I'm on these block, not with a nerve. Man, this bitch, I gave a slug, show the kills, they got a surf. Man, this bitch, I gave a slug, kicking shit, I'm off these drugs. But you know, we came from rag, building shit up from the rug. Tuck this shit off in the bag, you know you talking to the plug. I'm pressing shit down in the pack, get them lows off by the truck. 448, I break a lung, move this OG by the ton. Call me Mr. Put it on, Mr. Go and get some done. Send that bitch down like a plumber, she got sent up on the run. Got a step on maxes in my favorite kick. Hit this track with passion, when I'm rapping, I be making hit. Can't fuck about that action and we shaking shit. Bet not catch you lagging if we not trapping, we like taking shit. Had to kick some habits up my status, got my legs thick. Known to stack back up by myself, watching you get paper wet. These pussies will go and tell, flip just like a paper clip. Make me wanna cut a bitch, take the hoe to razor quick. Shake his ass, do him dirty, let him hold the 30 and we lace the shit. Damn, you lace the perk, that shit will work, but opposite take the shit. Burn this bitch so fast, I charge the beat, I love the rap. Cooking shit up on the stove, quitting it, why me will be crack. Rip right through they food, out on double, clip right on they back. If they get blocked on the track, this shit over is a rap. Had to get up off my ass, there's some bricks up in my past. I put them pounds off in the pack, I broke a bitch off for a bag. Now I'm focused on these rappers, still to get up on your ass. Want the trophy and the plaque, I grind hard, I put in work. It's sweat and tears up in this bitch, all them sacrifices hurt. Pussy tried to steal from me, pack his ass inside the dirt. Hey,
Yeah, baby. Of course we like wrap up in here. That was fucking fire!
Shit, if this gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in a mashed potato. We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're scum! We suck!
That was fucking. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. Yes, we love rapping here. We get a lot of trap. We get a lot of rap. I stepped on my dog just a minute ago. He bit my foot. Good thing I'm wearing my fucking Nikes, because if I was barefoot, I would have had a hole in my foot. Motherfucker, you still biting? Dude, it was an accident. Yeah. What is your problem? Why you gotta bite? Now you can't be around my daughter because you're gonna bite her again. I gotta let these guys out for a sec. Yo, come on, dogs. Why you gotta bite me? I stepped on you. Come on. No, where are you going? This way. This way, fool. Let's go. Motherfuckers. Seriously. Come on. Go outside. Let's go. Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Go. Damn. Fucking bit my foot because I stepped on him. Because he was right behind me. These fucking dogs, dude. Like, I'm in the kitchen and I'm working in the kitchen and they're right behind me and they're like, arr! Well, yeah, no shit. Get out of the fucking kitchen, bitch. Shit. Sorry. Anyways. Oh, man.
Bruh.
Yeah, anyways, that was fucking awesome. Let's go back. We're gonna close off with that song, y'all. Closed. Closed. We are closed. We are not in business anymore. We are out of business. Absolutely closed. All right, so let's give you some real, like, serious feedback here, okay?
I break your block off of the pavement. Me and Scratch, they flipping cribs. Trying to catch a house in vacant. Watch out with them flipping script. Hit your bitch.
I can hear the vocals clearly. Look at the sonic, look at the way the song is. Like, really, for rap, the bass was like pretty subtle. Like, it wasn't like too punk. It was nice. It was like nice and fucking hitting the subs. Really nice in the speakers here. I was listening to it on both monitors, so it actually sounded really good on the just general cheapo monitors, which is really what I look for. I also listened to it using the SonarWorks plugin to see, actually we started off with this activated, and I was like, oh, this sounds fucking dope. Then I deactivated it, and I was like, oh, shit, there it is, you know? So yeah, really well done in terms of mixing. And you've only been doing this, you said, for, how long you said? You're pretty new to recording? How long have you been recording for? Because I mean, you've got talent, first of all, because the vocals came through really, really clear. They were really intelligible, as well as you had them doubled up. So a lot of the techniques you were using were pretty fucking advanced, in my opinion. So you've been only doing this for 2 months in Nashville? Nice, Nashville, the land of music. Everybody's in Nashville these days. Like the place to be, apparently. Yeah, you layered a lot, and I like the way the piano's rolling. Everything was really clear. The hi-hats were nice, especially with this genre of music. You gotta have those prominent, like those present hi-hats.
Talk away from the dope, how could I let you come and take it? Ready to put some shit on fast and working, sweating tears up in this bitch. All them sacrifices hurt, the pussy tried to steal.
What is even cooler about this is you have like some kind of like vocal groove going on in the background, looping, and it's like I'm not like expecting to hear or understand what that's saying. It's more like an instrument. It's really working its way in the back. It's keeping the song going. It's like keeping the movement of the song going forward, because it's a really simple song with very simple loops, you know, which your vocals like really present, really give it that fucking movement, along with the subtle vocals in the background that are kind of looped.
Me, pack his ass inside the dirt. Hey, but if you bad at first, I messed up inside your purse. I slam out all you bitches, I just boosted up my work. She said, Glock, you gotta flow until I hit her with them curves. She said, Glock, you bound to blow. I said, yeah, baby, I know, but you won't fuck with me at first. Now the white boy got some money and you wishing me the worst. It's a G-lock by my tongue and flip the switch, give it a burst. It's a chopper, got him run, won't let him slide up on these turf.
This is great, this part.
With the judge, I'm on these block, not with a nerve. Man, these bitch, I gave a
yeah, this drop here, this is neat. It's a lot of movement still going on. This is some straight up dirty South right here, dude. Yeah, there you go, with the strings coming in. That's fucking neat, man. I like it because it's so subtle in the background, but it keeps the song moving. It keeps the song kind of changing. Like they're not like changes that are like abrupt. They're like subtle, and they're in there. They're just keeping the song going forward, which that's what makes the song really, really unique, in my opinion. And the fact that you've only been doing this for 2 months is a testament to the amount of confidence you have in your mix, which you could see. Like, look at how well, like, this is a pretty linear mix from, you know, there's a lot more low end driving the song, but it's not like that bombastic, like nasty, dirty, gritty, which is good, by the way. I like that punky low end when it's needed, but this song, it was like smooth low end, just smooth as fuck, letting those hi-hats fucking kind of cut through a little. You know, this is one of those genres where you want the hi-hats to be like the way they are, just a little bit more present than they usually would be in any other form. And then the vocals, just a lot going on here, a lot of air, a lot of space, by keeping all the other stuff, those ambient noises, the strings that just came in right now, they're there. They were subtle though, but you can hear them come in and really nice, you know. Let me look again at how that hit the stereo field. Not so much stereo like effects, but not really necessary. This is not one of those songs where you need to spread out everything. It's very much a fat center type of environment, you know what I'm saying? And you're really, really driving it home with that low end there. And so, yeah, this is fire, dude. Again.
Wow, amazing. Ice cream so good.
Feedback Friday on you. Are you streaming right now? I would raid you. Somebody's got to be on. I'm not going to raid Bishu. Unless you guys want to raid another feedback streamer, but probably won't get a chance to be heard because you got a sub, and then you get your name put in a fucking random wheel generator, and then that's how you get your song chose. I get it. He's got like 137 people watching him, sometimes 200. So yeah, I get it. At that point, you know, you got to make decisions like that, right? So that way you can keep it going. Who should we raid? Who should we fucking raid? I don't know how much time we have. What should we... Oh, we got to go soon. So I'm going to... Who do you guys have any ideas? I'm sitting here biting my fingernails. I'm scared. No ideas, huh? Oh, let's see. Do you guys want to go to another Feedback stream. I feel like I rated this dude a little while ago. He's doing a sample battle. You guys want to make some music with somebody? Let's go. Let's raid this motherfucker. Let's raid this motherfucker. Be right back. Don't go anywhere yet. Yeah, let's. He's going to be starting 3 hours into his stream. Oh, I hate doing this. You can raid your friend. I think we found somebody. I think I found somebody now. I'm gonna raid him again, and hopefully, let me let him know. Let's see. Yeah, he's got break right now. Shit. All right, I'll just raid into him. Fuck it. Haha, he's like on a BR back, but if you guys want to cook up some music, he's doing a cook up right now. I don't know if you guys are down for that. I'm trying to find other people right now, but you know what? No, let's fucking, there's also Rome, King Rome. Is he just chatting? He's doing oh, he's in Japan. He's doing like a Japan stream. So he's not doing music right now. Yeah, I think that's it. But, or you guys want it, we can raid an art streamer. She's pretty cool. See you tomorrow, Senko. Well, I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. Everybody's like, see you tomorrow. I'm like, wait, what? All right, I think we'll just raid him. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's just raid him. He seems like he's got some stuff anyway going on, so let's just do it. Hopefully, you too, Hanu. Here we go. Let's just raid out. Here's the raid message. Actually, I'm going to change that. I think that's fine. So if you're a subscriber, you can copy that raid message. If not, raid in with let's give him some love. Hopefully it will be received. Sometimes it doesn't. All right.